on, man. Like, greetings and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, dudes and names, sirs and ma'ams, to the Fissure Warrior Endgame. We beat the campaign in 10 hours, roughly. We made it all the way through the interludes. We got all the bonus points and all the things you can get. And we're sitting comfortably in the endgame already, and we cleared a few maps to just see how well it plays. We already have one deadly boss with the lineage support around the corner, and we just figured out that Forge Hammer, for some rather obscure reason, doesn't actually work with branching fissure. So this is my Forge Hammer, right? And let's put the branching fissure off. It does this. That's the Forge Hammer. It's good, right? You put the totem, and the totem like gets this one out. Or like that. But for some obscure reason, I never thought about it, but if I put branching fissures on that one, and I throw the Forge Hammer, and then I explode it, it goes even bigger. So you have an even bigger spiral. Yay. For even more damage, especially against big bosses. So, that's intriguing, isn't it? Now, we got maps already 20, and we get some tier 2 maps. We're actually generally struggling to get maps together. Like, it feels like really hard to get maps. It feels really hard to get everything at this point. Like, it ruins whatever. I am working my way towards this little thing here, so we're gonna go over the ranges, and I'll show you what's possible. I kind of vibed a bit in. I got myself more damage. I got myself a bit more attack speed. We worked around with weapon points in case you missed it. The full guide for that is uploaded with the weapon points now. We're actually going to make sure that we pin in the YouTube video. Give me a second before we begin blasting things. I'm going to pin the updated build guide. This is the updated build guide. So we pin that as the top comment too, that you have this. And for Twitch, here's also the updated. So we're using weapon points right now. Maximum fire damage for the fissure, maximum totem damage for the totem, while using the same weapon for each. Oh, nice. This is a cool map. So totem, fissure. Throw the new hammer in. Oh, we actually need to activate a loot filter today, because I have been playing without a loot filter, if you can believe it or not. But I think it's about time that we actually get one activated. Okay, that new hammer is crazy. That is crazy. You see, by the way, how I absolutely didn't die there, even though I get like really dumbed down harsh by these guys. But my totems, their damage instantly heals me, so I can pretty much not die. Yeah, we definitely need to finally activate the loot filter. I've honestly forgotten to activate it so far, because man doesn't get, you know, man doesn't get smarter, man only gets older. Nah. Oh, what are you? What? Oh, you turned him into a boss? That's a first for me.
Finish it. A chance to recover.
You turn him into a boss.
Come on now, let's end this.
You wonder where's all my fire stuff? It's there.
Damn
It's
shame.
just not visible, right? That's crazy. You turn him into a boss. That's the first time seeing that. It's by the cunning fox, right? Yeah. Everyone hates big, stupid gorilla. Good. What does he have for me? Anvil Maul. Nice, tier 2.
No more room.
Okay, let's actually turn on the loot filter once in a while. That is, yeah. You died? Well, Tosh, like, a one hit is a one hit. You know, there's not much I can do against the one hit from that guy. I mean, we have more points that we will invest a bit in armor, especially like here, the 200% against critical hits. But I'm still not willing to invest more in. When we have 59% physical, with my gloves having 61 armor, my boots have bad armor, like my chest has 900, which is good, but I could have like 1,300 armor chest already. So there is definitely more armor possible at this point. I just, you know, I haven't messed with that too much. We need to identify, then refund, then get rid of this node, and then put this node in with a normal point. Because I'm messing a bit around with weapon set points, but we need this. Yeah, like, so we need to, like, you know, just get a bit more armor out still. But I just refuse to go for too much defense. Okay, let's create a new filter. Let's quickly do this on Filter Blade. Strict for the campaign. Yep. And I want the dark mode. Dark mode looks pretty good. Export to POE. The name. Strict Edict. Sync or download. Loading to. So now I should be game Strict Edict. Thank you. Holy tacos, thank you for $4.99. I just watched your last video, quite informative. Can you expand on weapon sets from a noob? So weapon sets work following. Weapon sets are your skill points, but bonus. So for example, if I now reset these 4 skill points. See, these are weapon set skill points here right now. I went here with normal skill points, and then you click on the top, and you spend your weapon set skill points. And weapon set skill points are bound to a weapon set. So right now, if I have weapon 1, or weapon 1 twice, I use on one skill that's marked as weapon set 1 or weapon set 2 down here, only these skill points. So my totems, when I summon a totem, they use all the green skill points and the standard ones, but they don't use the red ones. And if I use my fissure, they use the red ones. Weapon set points pretty much allow you to spend 24 points flexible, okay? In order to spend weapon set points, you pretty much have to reset 24 normal points. Like, these were normal points before, and then you spend them as weapon set 2 points. Does that make sense to you?
Greetings. What do you think?
Okay, Anvil Mall new, but sadly that one. It makes more sense when you actually use them, because explaining weapon points is kind of, it's always a bit like, you know, mambo jambo, wingo bingo, bibbity bobbity boo, and you just look at me and I'm like, okay, but yeah, you're fine, you're okay there in your head. Cosmic, thank you for the Prime subscription. Cosmic, good to see you there, partner. Charles also, howdy. Hope we're doing well. Let's go on with our journey. Orb transmutation. See, like with a loot filter, like orbs and everything look just way better. Not that you're accidentally missing a divine orb. Dude, that fire fissure is going crazy. I actually managed to make so many fissures that dynamic culling is kicking in and reducing the particle effects, chat. Might actually have to turn off dynamic culling for Jiffy and see, because it's like it's removing some of the fire I do, and then I don't see my fire explosions anymore. It's actually funny because I just really I made so much fire that the game was like, sir, like could you not? And I was like, nah, sorry, but I'm totally just, you know. I am the chosen one. Too much work the last few days? Well, you can start finally, sir. That's the good thing. You already see like some things that don't work, some things that do work. I feel like starting on day 1 of the league, if you want to make your own build, sure. But if you're planning to follow a build guide, it's always better to start like, you know, 1-2 days later, because then you already see what did work, what did not work. For example, I already see that we had a, like, there's another warrior build out there that's pretty much going with heavy stuns and heavy stuns healing you. So you pretty much go around and just wonky bonky opponents, And usually Warrior would slowly get sucked dry, but Warrior now with the elemental bonus defense is like really tanky, and you can just easily stay alive. It's really nice. So and then you like go for the heavy stunning heals you, which is surprisingly like good as a skill. Oh, that guy did not want to die at all. Right? By the way, we're using the war cry, ancestral cry, more and more, Chan. The ancestral cry has been turning out to be an absolute staple as of late. Oh, you teleported to me. That was a mistake, sir. He was like, I'll teleport into him, and I'm just, you know, you made a mistake, my friend. Because I'm absolutely going to torch you. I thought that was going to go in his favor, but it won't. So one thing I did, chat, this weapon used to have 480 damage. And I figured out that if you actually replace, like if you choose to go for another prefix, that prefix will erase your current existing prefix. You can imagine that I sadly had a 120% bonus physical damage prefix, and I erased that one because I don't actually know what made me do that, but I figured out it was a mistake, and I ruined a perfectly good weapon. But now I'm smarter. I hope. I'm actually not sure if I'm really smarter because I still feel stupid. What do you do with your Dune base? Well, sir, I don't really have time for it right now. That's that. Tacos, thank you for the 199. I'm happy I could answer your question, sir. But you don't need a super chat to ask questions. I see your questions regardless. Appreciate it. Don't worry.
I'm not ready.
I also do see your question. Oh, look at that, chat. By the way, how does the mapping tempo look for you? Because people were concerned that this is going to be like too slow on mapping, but you're actually very good off because you're pretty much like just consistently zooming forward. By the way, that unranged chaos damage just ate us. It would fry your CPU. That's what you have dynamic culling, FSR, and DLSS for. The problem is that Path of Exile is shit when it comes down to graphic effects. Like, right? Even if you put your graphics too low, it's still shit with it. And that's why you need something like FSR active to like have things work. See, that's why I usually use like here the dynamic culling, because the dynamic culling just works great to reduce like some of the impact, and it reduces some of the effects to essentially make it like that you don't drop any FPS due to effects.
Greetings. Quachictre.
Plate build. By the way, we've had the greater transmutation orbs, and they're kind of nifty, ladies and gentlemen, because the greater transmutation orbs, they add like supercharged stats to things. It's really cool, I gotta say. I've been absolutely happy with those. That one has 305 damage, by the way. Not enough. I think a couple like of banger maces right now, but sadly, like this one could also turn out to be insane, but most likely not. This one won't be. This one has 117 physical. I still don't know if I fully upgrade this one, if it would actually turn out to have more, but probably not.
How can I? This is what we have
sell that.
available. Good fortune.
Where is your build update? I missed it. The build update is posted on YouTube. We just uploaded the video, but we went through everything. By the way, did anyone figure out where the shark fin is used for? I also didn't get a new map, so another tier 2 map now. Delirium. Isn't Delirium a lot of chaos damage? I gotta do the Vile City to see if I can get a higher level map, because I need to get higher level maps here. You're confused about the weapon swap from a new player perspective. As soon as you have weapon swap points, it becomes more apparent. You shouldn't worry as you start the game, okay? Weapon swap points, just like, they're flexible points. That means you can spend your points twice, pretty much. So one skill point can be spent in weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. But that means you can spend it twice. So you can spend it that it works with the one weapon, and then it works with the other weapon, or the same weapon twice. I know it's always somewhat confusing, but as soon as you play, get your first weapon swap points, and then you'll vibe with it. I'm pretty sure. I really like this clearing speed, because I'm just consistently moving forward, right? I'm not like stopping, right? It's forward, 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 and then there's an elite. So I'm gonna hold here for a second to just terminate that elite. And then I keep moving further forward, right? There's the next elite. Don't mind if I put 3 totems down. These things activate my fissure. Then get them out. Then boom, explode more. On we go. Oh, that turtle almost ate me. There's one new... Oh, that is the turtle. Wow, that does so much damage. It's enraged, right? Yeah, it's enraged. Holy moly, Mr. Turtle. Well, what you're packing, Chad? He was packing. And these yetis here, these primal slammer yetis, dude, they are so annoying. Let me tell you that. Oh, uncut skill gem level 14. I think I still have skills that I haven't leveled yet. That's not true. We are considering to play Ancestral Warrior Totems, but you actually need, Wait, do you not need?
Ancestral Warrior Totem will attack for you. Using
Yeah, you need 3 endurance charges to summon them by now. And, like, you can imagine we don't want to do that. Thank you, but when I spawn my totems, do I actually have to swap weapons? It's automatic. Ah, I see where your question is. So the weapon swapping from the weapon swap points happens automatic. So, like, if you go here into the menu, my Forge Hammer is weapon 1. Okay, I throw my Forge Hammer. I put out my totem, it's weapon 2. And the weapon swap happens instantaneous. So that was buffed in the latest patch. It used to have a slight delay, and you actually notice when you swap weapons. And it didn't feel good, because it was really this moment 21, 22, 21. But like every single time you swap weapons, it's 21, 22, 21, 22. That sucked. Like you don't want to feel it when you swap the weapon, right? You wanna just like press the button and then go on. And they actually made that instantaneous, and that is I can't explain how good that change is, right? Like you have to experience it, you have to feel it, and then tell me like that you, oh my goodness, I am frozen and my whole mana. Wow. Okay, that was a little bit too many things at the same time. So where was I? Yeah. Like you get to experience it to then tell me like no, you feel the same. Okay, so my freezing was happening from that guy. It was that one dude that froze me. I still don't have a minus freezing charm, sadly, because I'm a doofus, Chan, and I forget to take that with me. We don't have a minus freezing charm, have they? Oh no! Oh no! And that chaos damage just eats me. I can't see the chaos damage ground effect, but I know it's there. Audio's a bit loud. Are you sure? We can make it quieter. Usually I make it louder every morning because people are complaining that the audio is too quiet, right? So there's like a chaos ground effect here that I don't see. Well, why, chat? Surprise. But I know, see, like, I just like lose my HP. I know there is a chaos ground effect. I know it exists. I don't know where it is. Play the same when you actually like pop the, see, there it was again. When you pop the chest and you just die to it. If the boss damage is enough or not. Boss damage is fire. I mean, we have the Viper, the Viper in a second.
Destruction.
I mean, on bosses you can, Jesus Christ, like I just die instantly to your chaos damage. I mean, it doesn't help that I have no chaos damage thingy. But holy, where's yours coming from, sir? Boss damage is great because you're stacking the boss. You're stacking the boss damage, if that makes sense. That's like something. A disintegrating maul tier 5. Wow. I need to know.
Mind your claim.
I'm surprised you would be asking for boss damages. That is the most like reasonable thing. Just install POE 2 free weekend. You have a bit of time left, sir. Okay, we get the tier 5 maul. Ah, we don't want to destroy the hood. 100 increased elemental damage with attacks. Well, that's nice, but the problem is that, yeah, like it might be 100% elemental attack damage, which does work. So, like, preferable, I would get a maximum physical damage weapon for the totems, right? And then for my fissures, I would get a weapon like this. That would be preferable what I could get, but I doubt that we'll get something in that direction. Let's clear a house quickly. Wait, do I still have the... Stuff Spirit Spear. Spirit Spear, might as well just use Vitality currently. A place called Nagakanu for the shark fin. Okay. It's good to know. Keep that in mind. First things first, chat, will be today getting the resistances up as well, because you can see that I don't have resistances, right? That's especially devastating for ice stuff. I also do think I know where the boss is.
I need more time.
These guys here, the primal spirits, they do a freeze slam. And these turtles, they also do a full slam. Don't appreciate it. Okay, let's go to the boss, because the boss should supposedly be up here. It's like the only situation where it makes sense where it could be. How do you sprint? You hold down the roll button. So you roll, but then you hold down the roll button. And as long as you hold that, you sprint. Now keep in mind that you need to pay attention, because if you get hit by an enemy as you're sprinting, you get thrown to the ground. Okay? And that thrown to the ground is a heavy stun. Terrible. You don't want that to happen. So like before you get to an enemy, you need to stop, because otherwise sadness awaits. Okay, we found the Viper, chat. Now I don't have the chaos resistance, but see. Why is there the stone? What is that? See, I hope you understand, like, that the damage to bosses is more than enough. Like, that's a one face on the Viper, right? It's not even phase 2, it's not even phase 3. That's a goddamn one face. Don't you mess with me. What does that stone do? Huh? Yeah, like, you know? Are the Warbringer totems working? No, still not. So the build is even stronger. I mean, the servers aren't even online for 24 hours. Like, I do not expect them to work before Monday, probably. But that means that you're only going to be stronger when you try the build out. Because you're getting everything fully boosted. Okay, we need more maximum life. I should, like, take something that gives you 134 maximum life. It's insane, but we have 104 maximum life here, too. I mean, generally speaking, I have, like, way too few maximum life from items. Actually, plenty sad. But this one had, like, full resistances, so I had to take it. My boots don't have resis. I do have new boots to take. Where are my boots here? I have, like, new boots to take. They have movement speed and apply armor to elemental damage. I kind of need this one badly. But I just can't take it, like, over, like, getting less armor, right? Okay, we got a 2. We got a 3. That is a Sun Temple. The Sun Temple is horrible, chat. You know, when you hear Sun Temple, do you know, like, how do you... I can't get to this. Wait. Hold on. How do I get to that? It has no connection. Can I still jump to it? Oh, super weird. Okay, let's do the hive. Monk is still very good. Yes. I mean, Monk hasn't stopped being good, pretty much. Are ancestral spirits fixed? No, sorry. Sadly not. By the way, Cosmic, thank you for the 3 months. Glandalf, also thank you for the 3 months of support. Appreciate you too. Okay, so... technically... Simulacrum shouldn't be a problem. Because Simulacrum is... high enemy density. And I deal extremely good with high enemy density. Right? But Simulacrum also has some unreasonable chaos damage sometimes. I really don't dig. And the problem is when the world gets a different color, right? And I am bathing the world in flames as well. Okay, we get the Ancestral Cry activated. So, like, you're literally carpet bombing the entrance to the underworld, right? I think that's the best way how to say it. Just carpet bomb the shit out of it. I don't know if this is a war crime, but I'm pretty sure this is a war crime. Hesitate to play Warrior. I have already, next to my build, seen another build which is absolutely incredible. The thing is that Warrior get a lot of amazing nodes, and if you're trading, it's going to be easier than ever. You can literally have 100% of your armor also applies to elemental resistance, right? It's easy to achieve that. It's not hard. It's child's play. And then you're going to have like 100% of your armor apply to elemental resistance, and yeah, well, GG then, right? So you're going to have 60% armor, then 60% armor is also elemental damage, right? And then on top of that, you have like your actual resistances, and then you get like a lot of sources of healing new and a lot of quality of life nodes that make things easier, and you just end up tankier than ever. Now it's still like there's still the thing of not technically being able to play Giant's Blood, but practically you're just tankier than you've ever been, right? So that's kind of nice. No, we might have to put down quality of effects a bit. Oh, what is Duresso? What is that? Let me actually game graphics. We'll get dynamic culling on. Can't really put like number of lights. Can I put the number of lights on low? I hope that helps a bit. Do the global illumination off. That could help a tad. To make things not be too overwhelming. Yeah, this is like the global illumination gaunt helps a bit. When it makes the game a bit duller. Oh wow, he just died. So quick it wasn't even funny. Yeah, it's going a bit quicker. Zamirio, thank you for the 5 gifted together with your brand new subscription, Zamirio. That's absolutely kind of you, sir. My question is, does this just look slow to you, chat? Because people have been complaining that Warrior is just like slow, right? But I feel like I'm zoom in, right? Maybe I just understand something different between zoom in, but I'm pretty much consistently moving. I'm consistently going forward. I'm not stopping, right? This is an engaged forward play style. Should move to the next map, but I'm just getting like so much experience from this map. I kind of like going, you know. Oh, yeah. Do totems keep fissure procking? Totems proc fissures and the hammer and the earthquake, and that's how it works. Hmm. Aw, too weak. Just sad. I'm looking for like good items. I'm just getting a bunch of wiener items. Actually, I need to keep like helmets that, wow, that's maximum maximum. I need to keep that one. I need to keep that one. That helmet is insane. Look at how much maximum mana, energy shield, life, everything it has. Like the only thing it doesn't have is resistances.
Don't spend it all. Carry on.
Oh yeah, I got a thing there and I don't know what it is. Runes. Let's see. Oh, that thing's full. Got another skill point. That's we're moving into the getting more rage here. What Ascendancy did you get second? Do you mean the two points for Wooden Wall? I went for Wooden Wall and answer call Wooden Wall, and now I'm gonna go for Anvil's Weight because we want to get the bonus armor break. Because right now I'm not breaking armor, chat, but soon all my damage is gonna break armor. So in 5 more levels, everything I do, every single hit I do, will break armor, and that's crazy.
I have many services.
That's not just good. That's actually very, very nutty useful. So you can imagine, like, whatever I do, I exist, I break armor. That's quite good, right? Here is 31% of damage applies to elemental damage. Let's take a greater orb of augmentation, because what a greater orb of augmentation does is it adds like higher level modifiers. Wow, that's a lot of armor for a pair of boots. And cold resistance. Oh, shite. I need to use these boots. Yeah, that's increased. Look at 783 from what? What? When? Okay, 870 armor from boots. Chad. Oh, okay. I mean, I lose 20% movement speed. I know that stings, but yeah. Okay. I guess I'll take that, right? So we at least have some cold resistance now. Let's see if I have like bonus resistance. No, I don't have anything resistance. I have nothing. Could get 20 maximum life. There you go. Did we clear the hive? We cleared the hive, right? That's good because now I can go for the Misa. I really wanted to go for that.
Yes. Quickly.
Finally I can buy tier 2s.
That may be a difficult battle. Time is of the essence.
Did I have 6? 3, 5, 6? Yep.
Time is of
Because
the
I want them all to tier 3, right? By the way, we're getting also more gold than ever. So that's a good thing. One of those tier 3s, I actually need to Orb of Alchemy up. The reason for that is actually quite simple, because you need a how many one? Yeah, I can finally use this one. Okay, good. Okay, when you use the first 3, we're gonna make that magic. Use this on the thing because I want to. No, wait. Needed to be a shit. I forgot. You also needed to unlock the double bonus. At least make it rare. That's fine. Work with that. Would you recommend to buy the Third Edict mystery box if you have points left? Yes. If you have points left, you can do it because you can't get duplicates anymore. Okay. So that's very cool. Like, imagine not being able to get duplicate skin anymore for mystery boxes, because that was like actually like a bummer. So the mystery box, as stupid as this sounds though, like it should have been normal that a mystery box can't give you a duplicate skin, because that's just the biggest cash grab there is, right? But now at least it's written in the fine print that it can't happen anymore, and I think that's a fantastic change that makes it like viable to actually go for it. Because you're finally guaranteed to get something new and hot, right? You know what? I think I'm going to be using these distilled emotions in a second to actually upgrade one of my... I like to get a new passive. I'm not sure what passive I want to get, right? But I should get something. I need to be careful because I have no elemental resistance here right now. So I need to like torch them from the distance. Okay, I have minus 30% elemental resistance. I'm not mucking with that. Do you need to see the enemy? I decided that that's optional. You know, I decided a while ago that seeing your opponents is optional. The build is better with 100 200 mace. 200 mace because all your damage goes up. So a 200 mace makes your totems do more damage, makes your jagged ground do more damage, makes your fissures do more damage, makes everything do more damage. There is absolutely there's no capacity for not going for 200 mace. Like, also, like, the shield might give you a bit more defense, but the real defense you're currently getting from your totems doing damage. So step number 1, your totems do damage. That's defense. Then on top of your totems doing damage, your totems are also soaking damage up. So totems I would take is being taken by damage I would take is being taken by the totems instead. And then on top of that actually happening, okay, so on top of my totems soaking damage, if my totems get damaged, so if they actually do take damage, then that damage they do take also heals me to a degree as well. So there's life recouping happening, there's life damage prevention happening, there's more life regeneration happening if I have the totems going on, right? So it's like it's everything. And right now when I have totems up, I'm sitting like at what? 45 life regenerated per second, pretty good. So you get like good layers of defense that keep you alive. Right? All of that while nothing really has a chance to more or less kill you. Boom! And you get that super nuke war cry that makes me really happy that it exists. Because once you use that, so like once I use the super nuke war cry, right? All my steps are triggering everything I do. So when I just walk over my fissures, when I just exist, like I get massive damage bonuses. makes it so much fun for me personally. I mean, it's also not like, you know, anything can like stop me. If I now build up chaos resistance, I'm just, you know, I'm just unstoppable. I get a highly coveted merchant tab and woke up with 20 exalted. Oh, that's amazing. Congratulations. What did you sell? I should definitely put some of my stuff into my merchant tab. Like, I don't want to trade. Okay, this is very important. I don't want to trade myself. But if I could sell items to just craft more, I wouldn't mind. So I am not a trader. I think trading is boring. I like throwing my currency at items and see what happens. So the tops thing I would do is not actually trade myself, right? I would just sell items and then just get currency. What should you sell them for? Chaos or exalted? I mean, what do you want? If you want to craft, you obviously want to have exalted orbs, right? Like, I assume you want to craft, right? Oh, +3 to all projectile skills. Ooh. I assume you want to craft. I assume you want to have fun crafting. So my recommendation is always to sell for what you want to do. If you want to use chaos orbs, then, well, you know, by all means, trade for chaos orbs. Oh, we are not done with Misa yet. I almost went out of this. But we still have to kill the boss. No, not the boss. We still have to activate this. Well, why is there an elite on Mars? Chan. Why is he in the middle of the map? Middle dudes are probably the most annoying because you never know how to reach them. Right? I think I gotta go back there. How do you get the mobilities of this build? You follow this link that I just posted to you, and there is the mobilities in the description. Mobilities also has the updated gems and everything, so I made sure that everything looks correct right now, and you can read everything correct as well, because, well, I felt like, why would I not do that for you? Right? So there you go, my pleasure. Sir, you are massively annoying. You know, I absolutely abhor enraged enemies. That just don't give a flying fart for anything you do, and they just rush into you and pounce you in the face. A few dual string bows and quivers. Honestly, selling bows and quivers is probably super smart. Start with totem upgrade. Probably the smartest thing you can do. Oh, poor guy. What's up, Mr. Foul Jowl the Titanic? Wow, that's 3 maps. Holy Chan. Nice. There's good. There's a really good outcome. Okay, you want to see what I can do really cool now, ladies and gentlemen? I'm only level 49 and haven't beaten Act 4. Maybe I should do that first. Yes, you should definitely beat Act 4. So, he gives me a precursor tablet for Irradiated, and we're going to take that. Or we're going to take the Irradiated together with, and now it comes, tablets, because I actually picked myself up a boss tablet already. But I also have a breach tablet, and I think I should probably go for the breach tablet instead. But I just love fighting bosses, you know? I love fighting bosses. I love fighting bosses. Okay, let's put both in. 19 maps are ready. It's 3 contain bonus bosses. Good, and now we can clear this one out because that is going to be the chaos boss thingy.
Time is of the essence.
Fantastic.
Go on.
Okay, 8 items identified. We got the shield that we will never play. Nothing. Oh, quality, quality, quality. So important. Why? Quality on the earthquake gives me another patch of jagged ground. So I'm working on this one to actually go up for quite a while now because I get 4 patches of jagged ground now. And that is going to be versus bosses the absolute super damage, right? You don't understand, lads. You don't understand. By the way, my boots here, look at how much they're 8% bonus resistance. Damn, those boots went places right now. I love to see that.
How can I watch?
Sell.
Bring any stones you find.
We should probably desecrate this item to see if I can pull something out of it, right? But I'm scared that I might ruin those boots. Or Elon's maps, I think we've grown out of that. You know? Oh, and everything is very good. Thanks for asking, Andreas. This is Path of Exile 2. What support gems do you have on the hammer ability? On the hammer, we currently have elemental armament, prolonged duration, and branching fissures. I tried up branching fissures, and it literally made the hammer bigger. Right? I don't know if it's needed because, let's be fair, the hammer is big enough. Everything is big enough. But as a wise man once said, bigger is always better.
More swamps, more trudging.
Right? So I decided for myself that war's more.
Feel my wrath.
Oh, this is going to be a very annoying get to the target kind of thingy. Because I'm like trying to get down there, right, to fight this guy, but I also don't like just want to waltz in there and get hit by everything as I waltz in there. Right, I want to move in here on my terms, not on your terms, because I win. So on a chaos map at the end, there was the chaos boss coming, right? Because this was the chaos, Oh, Ember Amulet, I like that. Brother, you came to the wrong birthday party. My birthday party. See, that's why I'm, by the way, saying, do I really need the bonus fissures, Chad? But then again, so the thing is with the bonus fissures that they count as independent sources of damage. So if your hammer, if your forge hammer does bonus fissures and the totem slams into those fissures, then each of those fissures is being counted as an individual fissure, if that makes somewhat sense to you. And that is another individual instance of damage instead of being stacked on top of the actual like stack that it already is. Okay? So it's just more damage. Phoenix build? Yep. But I'm happy that totems are still viable. It's funny though, like we all thought totems might do more damage, right? The answer is totems actually do less damage. So totems were doing more damage before. I'm not sure if with bonus ranks later, when I get the totems to level 20, they'll actually end up doing more damage. But right now, the totems themselves are doing less damage. But due to everything they're doing, due to the whole package of what I can do with totems, we're doing more damage, right? So due to like triggering the fissures and having this erupt and then going on, right? Due to that, we're doing more. By the way, I still haven't found another Varia token, so I can't actually ascend, which is really frustrating. Because I want to ascend. Balance, I guess. Yeah, I'm a bit unhappy what they did with totems because they limited the number of totems. So the Warbringer can only have 3 totems now. Like I could have 4, but that would be with overabundance and it's not worth it. While the Ballista totem is also down to 3. Because like totems used to be like they used to be able to mix and match, right? So +1 totem was +1 to any totem, but they actually made one of the totems nodes be +1 to ballista totems instead. And I just don't know why they did that, like why they felt the need to take the number of totems down. On the other hand, that also keeps me away from having to travel to these nodes, right? Because before I really had to go for that, right? If there's +1 totem easily available, I need to pull it out of my butthole. Now I'm not even going in the direction of the board because it's just useless for me. Right? Those bonus totems, they don't do anything. So on the one hand, and on the other hand, it gives me a bit more build freedom. Now I'm still mad because I just want more totems. Hammer, yell. But by the way, I found a note in the board chat where my rage effects also apply to my totems. That's funny, right? So if I put the totems down and I actually have like 30 rage for 30% bonus damage, my totems are also getting that 30 rage. Funny, isn't that? Oh, I can descend into the abyss here, Chad. Kind of wanted to descend into the abyss, but I want to clear the map first. You know? Step number 1. Uh-oh. I might have overdone it a little bit because of the temporal. That's bad, because I'm going to get frozen here now. Oh, I just win. Ignore what I said, Chad. Everything is perfectly fine. Yep. Oh no, there's the boss coming out. Why did he not jump me, Chad? Because I stopped him from doing that. Bullied. Better, better. I'm just better. Poor guy.
So, this is the source of corruption in this region.
Spirit Gem 15. Yeah, let's explode that harder. We need to go out of this map for a jiffy. Let me talk to Doriani. We got 5 Atlas skill points. Okay, what do we do? I want Baria here, this one here. The swamp biome has a chance to drop the desert biomes have the chance to drop barriers and ultimatums. Because I need barriers and ultimatums, right? We need quantity of waystones too, still. So we do. That's wisps. And I want rogue exiles. Like there's no tomorrow later, right? Ah, here your map has increased chance to contain rogue exiles. Oh man, I really want them. Ah, okay, let's do precursor tablets and then just do rogue exiles. The spirit spawning on the totems, that's gonna make us even stronger, right? Are you using 2 weapons? No, I have 1 weapon in both weapon sets, and I'm not using Giant's Blood, no. No Giant's Blood, and 1 weapon in 2 weapon sets at the same time. Because I don't have 2 good weapons, and there's also like, so usually your totems would take a weapon that's extremely weak, but has many ranks to melee skills, right? That's what usually your totem would take. The thing is, that changed. Your totem now needs both. So it needs an item that has a lot of physical damage and at the same time many levels in the thing. So it needs both, not just one.
Carry on.
Let's put everything away. That one comes into my amulet tab. I don't know if you have an amulet tab, guys. I recommend doing that. Tier 5, Shockwave Totem is getting rapid attacks number 2. Rapid attacks 3 is useless because like supporter skills does 50% less damage. No one wants that, right? And I need to check if my totem wants something else. So right now I have magnified area, but do I want magnified area? I could have my totems do pin, but I don't think that's worth it. I could have them go for brutality, overabundance. Urgent totems, attacks by spells cast by totems, skills have increased cast speed. Attacks used, support skills have increased totem placement speed. When? When? What? So you're saying that my totems are even faster? What? What? So I can use the rapid attacks and the urgent totems. Yeah, both. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, we cleared that one here in the middle. We have one with breach. Yeah, I gotta do this, right? It's breach, it's irradiated, it's everything. Let's do that. Are you still planning on doing the Tactician? Yes, Shadow, but we do the Warrior first today to level 80 something. I mean, we're 71, so we get some time ahead of us. Then tomorrow we're either going to start with the Tactician or I am going over to do the... I'm going over to do... What's it called again? The Sorceress. Because I'm not sure if I want to do 2 totem builds in a row, right? I just did a totem build, right? And maybe it's time for just a change of pace. Okay, for the breach, I need to put up all the totems, make the fissures, get the hammer out, and then walk over. So I already did a breach with this, and it's actually pretty nasty because I'm just waltzing forward, right? Whatever gets spawned from the breach, I just instantly destroy. So breach can eat my ass. Everything that gets like spawned anywhere, right? Left, right, center, sideways, just gets instantly overwhelmed by whatever we're doing here. I can imagine it's pretty good. Get a guide on Mobalytics? Yes, this is up on Mobalytics. There's also the YouTube video up as well that explains all the ins and outs. We get the beginner guide from 1 to 65 pretty much, and then we get the updated guide that gives you more. And after we're done today, I'm also going to create the endgame version because we're obviously planning to push to 85 today. I'm planning to clear some citadels. I'm planning to obviously get a cool endgame weapon so I can show you the potential in the endgame. But I guess the potential is already pretty crystal clear. I mean, right now you get to see I have barely any resistances, right? At least no frost, and yet we are still not really dying apart from chaos damage. It's funny though, because I've seen a lot of people who've been playing Deadeye actually having like a harsh time with the game right now. Chad, I don't know if you have watched some other streamers, but everyone that said like Deadeye is gonna be so insane. So far, I have seen like, I've seen not a single Deadeye who's like super happy, or most of the Deadeyes. I've seen very happy Sorks, that's for sure. So like I've seen some Arc players that are showing that my Arc plan is pretty much working, right? I've seen that. I have seen monks seem to be happy. So Acolyte of Shayula or Hollow Palm Monk did not seem to be super bait. So rejoice, ladies and gentlemen, if you like unarmed monk, that is actually on the functioning side. That'll be good news to many. Never understood the unarmed fascination. Oh, wow. Another Azure Amulet. Oh, Everlasting Gaze. Huh. Not bad. That one I actually... Oh my god, froze it! I think that one I actually understood, right? That should have been Everlasting Gaze, I think. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, Everlasting Gaze with a good roll. A good roll. They still didn't fix the Warbringer Ascendancy. They have to restart the whole server for that. Like they pretty much said it. Like it needs to be a complete restart, and that's not happening in the first 24 hours. Like they would have to disconnect everyone, right? Bring everything down, hotfix, and then bring everything back up again. Like not happening. So it's pretty much not our fault, right? It's on the server side. It seems that's something. Insane charge waystone, cruel waystone, flying waystone. What? My problem is that I mostly get like tier 3s, right? I'm already level 72. I would like to go further. I don't want to do tier 3s anymore. I want to do like tier 8 at this point because I should be able to, even though I need a new weapon actually. But still. Like considering my weapon currently does 317 damage, guys, and I had a 480 damage weapon. You might have missed this at the start of the stream, but I accidentally broke a weapon this morning by desecrating it. And that's a bit sad. Now I need to get a better weapon. Your mid-act 4, it seems smooth so far. Oh, you're not going to hit a single problem in the campaign. And then you're also not going to hit a single problem afterwards. The only issue you could have is if you're like me and just don't invest anything into defense, right? So I often like just don't invest enough into defense, and you will feel that down the line. You'll be like, oh man, like I kind of feel like I am taking a bit too much damage. And it's like, yeah, that's because you are taking a bit too much damage, you little shit. If you were like 5 seconds smarter, you would actually invest something in defense. Well, you know, defense. Come see, come saw. Needs that anyways. Where was I stuck?
Greetings. What
Weapons.
do you think?
Finding a new weapon is so hard. So hard.
Good fortune.
Have you found more of what? Fine, fine.
More rage. I need to go for desert biomes. Okay, desert is everything where there's actually a desert, right? That's desert. Hey chat, desert is everything that has desert on it. So that's desert. Spider Wiz. That's desert. Nice. Mineshaft. I'll mineshaft you.
What is it?
Okay, gems, maps. Where's maps? Let's take the tier 3s. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna tier 4 that. Thank you very much. Areas have patched of chilled ground. Main goal right now is get a goddamn chat, an absolute goddamn Jinbarium, so I can level up the 3rd time. So I want to ascend.
To hard hands and heavy burdens.
Problem is I really don't have the relics to actually ascend, so that's going to be a very interesting run where I gotta rely on my totems to do the work for me. But since I can more or less instant kill bosses, it's actually fine. That's something to consider, right? Yeah, I can instant kill most things. And they're instantly like stunned and there's a lot of damage coming together, so... Oh, Ruby, you say? Please show me. Woo! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, raise your arms. Wave them wildly around, don't stop. Go like, oh. Sorry. Don't stop. Keep waving. Where's the cowbell? Definitely needs more cowbell, Chan. Okay, that should be a bunch of exalted orbs now because I'm not using a divine orb, right? I have no use for this. Like, I myself, I will not use the divine orb. I will use this to go to the currency exchange. See, like, I don't like trading, right? I hate trading. Trading is boring. What I like is the currency exchange because now I can actually go into the currency exchange and I can get myself tons of exalted. Is this Titan or Smith? This Warbringer. Neither nor, sir. This is Warbringer. They actually fixed the age-old question if you should do a Warbringer for totem build or not, because Warbringer is the only one that gets +1 totem together with Tactician. So if you actually want to do a totem build, it's Warbringer or Tactician. Because if I would do a Titan, then I would only have 2 totems, or 3 totems with overabundance, which would be shitty, because I would have to sacrifice a totem duration just to get totems up. So that was kind of stang. I want to get to that elite. Before, you could always choose because there were so many totems you could get from the things in general. Right? But you can't choose anymore. Oh, frozen. So what chat told me is I need to get more bows and I need to sell bows. Like especially dual string bows, because dual string bows are the ones with a bonus projectile. If you get a bonus, if you get a good bow, you just put it up for some exalteds and you don't care. That's the fun part. Like if you don't care about trading and efficient trading, you can always make some exalted. Does anyone know how many exalteds we had for a divine right now? Anyone know the current rate? Ooh, what do we have here? Max life, max mana, fire resistance, leech, physical attack is life. I wonder if my totems are doing physical, like if that counts for me. Leeching.
How can I watch treasures? Good fortune. Welcome. I'll take it. Carry on.
So you can go for the currency exchange. I can say I want exalted orbs. Or exalted orbs. I have a divine. So I can get 73 exalted orbs if I want to. What is with greater exalted orbs? Can I do that too? 1 to 1. So if I wanted to, I could get like now 73 exalted orbs just like that. But I'm actually going to wait a bit because usually the prices rise. But I could just get this right now. I mean, 73 exalteds, guys. Let's see how many exalteds I have. Okay. I currently have 8. So you can imagine getting 73 exalteds is quite a nice thought. Oh my lord, no! Chat, I get melee damage and fire damage and life regen. Holy! That's the crazy gem. Look at that. My gem currently has life regen and amount of life leech. This one has everything. I do fire and I do melee damage. Hi, damn. That was lucky. Okay, so I definitely have to clear this whole map. Why are we doing a desert biome again, guys? Because we're trying to get an ascension variant. It's actually crazy. I'm level 72 and I haven't ascended a third time. Usually I try to ascend a third time by level 70, but obviously if I don't get the token, how am I going to ascend? Right? Fire damage is my highest resistance. And we stunned her out of it, guys, with my totems. Can I see her? What? You were stunned. You couldn't have done that. She still had the thingy in her hand. Mean. I thought we stunned her like completely out of it, right? But she still had it in her hand. Uncool. Put the patches of jagged ground around her. Always important, right? Jack ground patch, jack ground patch, jack ground patch. Like you put them up in a circle because that's how they work, right? I love the sprint. The sprint has made the Trials of Sekhmet so much better because you're just going so much faster through it, right? So that's very well done on their side. Like the actual like formerly rather slowish going through the trials is now a zoomy way through the trials. So that's well done on their side for sure. They're partial like escape trials where I pretty much just packed everything in my back and just zoomed through, right? Armor, max life, strength, and lightning resistance. Damn. The lightning resistance is pretty nifty. Right, it only has 1 charm slot, which is sucky. But right now, I'm just really... I'm in need of resistances. I mean, that lightning resistance would max me out on lightning, and then I just need cold. Actually put this here just as a potential resistance belt. For the time being. Okay, mineshaft is done. What's the next? We got an irradiated mineshaft. We get a boss here, seepage. I should keep my tier 5 trying to get... Yeah, let me actually get that tier 5 here. This one, right? And we should be trying to get another one. Yeah. We should get another one. So that's grass. Seepage. Seepage is druid, right? Chad? Seabit should be the druid. Nova, by the way, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Nova, I completely missed that. And Sir, back off T, I missed your 4.99. Taco's pin mortar is nutty, especially when you have cluster bomb in it. I'm also using every nade just for fun. Okay, so someone made a pin mortar build. I will be looking up that one. Thank you for telling me. I mean, I think mortar should be as amazing as I anticipated to be, but I haven't like really looked up anyone actually trying Merc. So thank you for telling me that there was someone else already doing some Merc stuff. It's always good to like see if the concept that, you know, I envisioned works. Someone gave it a go already. That reassures me for my own trials. Okay, let's get more tier 5s. Tier 5 is like 69 area already. Can you stuff that beam in your butthole? I feel like that beam is a bit overpowered. I don't know if you also feel that way, chat, but the amount of times I have died to that beam is... Yes! Yes! I can ascend! Let's go! No, wait, that's the wrong one. It's the 7er. No! I was too happy. I read Inscribed Ultimatum and I thought I read Jin Barrier. No! Sadness! What are so much fun helps in grenade builds? I mean, like, grenade builds are already strong, so if mortar just makes grenade builds even better, well, GG, right? Oh, there's rituals here. I haven't gotten rituals in ever. Oh, let's see how are rituals going to be with this build, chat? I mean, like, frankly spoken, shouldn't it be insane for me? Because I'm just gonna put down this, this, and this, and then I'm gonna have my totems just go out, right? Right, but because you're, how do I want to say that? They're just become a scenario where you're locked in with me and I'm not locked in with you, right? Chad? Like, it's like one of these moments where, like, yeah, you're stuck here with me. With me, not the other way around. You're mine now. Marco, if you are in the vertical stream, you get a vertical picture. If you're in the horizontal stream, you get a horizontal picture. The vertical stream has actually vertical as the very first word of the YouTube title. Just FYI. So you're not crazy. I mean, you might still be crazy, but you just literally ended up in the stream that has the format to bamboozle you. Mm-hmm. You know what my favorite part is? That we're heavy stunning everything as well. So all these lavas, all these physical damage, all of that stuff, actually heavy stuns. So you can imagine that whoever gets spawned, whoever like ends up in my pool of lava, they get stunned. I could probably take even more stun build up for my fissures as well to just make sure they're really getting stunned. That enemies just can't do shit. I mean, they actually can't do shit, but then they can't do shit times 2, right? Because if you're stunned, like, then you're just there and you just get eaten up by my lava. That's also why I was considering to put Time of Need away, because Time of Need right now gives me every now and then a heal, right? But what we could technically do is we could also play, instead of Time of Need, we could play... We could play, what is it called again? Presence, and reduce enemies' thresholds they have. Like stun threshold and so on. It could actually be nice as well. I mean, imagine enemies don't have like a stun threshold anymore. It's like how quick that guy gets stunned. You just didn't have it. He's just getting bullied. I've been heavily inspired, been having a blast. Did you see the updated video? Just making sure that you're watching my videos. And you get the best of the best, obviously. Because the updated video had like some new findings on like use fond of blood, make sure to use weapon points. Because this morning I sat down and I redid my whole passive tree. It actually cost me I spent like 50k, 60k to redo the passive tree. Was a bit expensive, but it was worth it, right? Like considering that I could like pretty much double my damage. I know it sounds crazy, but we could double our damage. Okay, where's the boss? Donde está la biblioteca? Where's it, YouTube? Just uploaded this morning. I'm gonna start first time. I'm interested in this build, but everyone said Warrior's terrible in a state right now. Tony, everyone said Warrior's in a terrible state before the release. Now you might see more and more videos cropping up that actually show how good Warrior is. So people are stupid. Sorry, people are stupid. Like I try to be nice, right? I try to be respectful. People are stupid because they're like they saw the Giant's Blood node nerfed, and Giant's Blood is obviously a significant part of the skill set. But it's not the Warrior. The Warrior is not Giant's Blood. The Warrior works without Giant's Blood, right? Has always worked without Giant's Blood. Giant's Blood was needed because of all the level 2 melee skills being so important for your damage. But I don't need it that much, right? I am tanky enough right now, and I could potentially still play Giant's Blood down the line. Potentially. Not 100%. We'll have to see about that. But yeah, people saw that one nerf and they were like, what can we say? People have been a bit of doom and gloom and now find out that Warrior is actually still good. It's like how everyone was praising the Ritualist, only to notice that Ritualist is actually rather hard to play. Wow, +4 to fire spells and spell damage and extra fire damage. Holy moly. I don't know of a single fire spell build, right? Wow, you get 834 armor. My thing has 934 armor, like, by existing. And it doesn't even have, like, this doesn't even have... Do I buy that? I could desecrate it to see what happens, right? Potentially. Hello, Mr. Druidman. Nice to meet you. Get wrecked. 4 patches of jagged ground. A little bit more fire. Some more totem. It's a hammer in your face. I just like the Warrior. Desecrated? One thing, like, did anyone try this out? So if you desecrate an item, can you still alter it? Because obviously if you... Brain say it? If you val an item, you can't alter it anymore. But after desecrating an item, I can still alter it, right?
Greetings.
So isn't it better to desecrate early and then, like, maybe see if I even want to fuck around with that item still?
Don't spend
Or not?
a fortune.
Right? I got a tier 6 map from this. Holy. Nice. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Look. personal preference, to be honest. Let's desecrate it and just see what happens. Okay, we got... I wanted to desecrate the helmet as well. Anyways, so currency, and I want to desecrate the boots too. So let's go for a desecration spree. Desecrate rare armor. Desecrate rare armor. Desecrate. Item level is too high. Ah, I need a... No. Seepage done. Oh, I get another boss here for Bastille. What was it for the desert thingy? I'm gonna do mineshaft next, yeah. Yeah, let's reveal some desecration stuff. Act 2. I wish we could put this thingy here into the Well of Souls. We could put that into our base, right? Mr. Nillard, thank you for the 9 months of support. Nillard's gonna have you there for the extended amount of time. Okay, so we're gonna reveal this. Reduced attributes, intelligence, fire resistance. Yeah, I guess. Let's just max out our resistance then. If I get the fire resistance, I can actually throw away the ring, because if you can see, the ring is technically not needed. That one just had fire resistance now. Finally, I get 1 resistance maxed out. Fire Resi, Lightning Resi. Then I have Lightning Resi maxed out too. Nice. Okay. That's pretty good. Now I can focus actually on Cold Resi. Okay, these are nice. Like, you know? Look at me. 75, 75, 100. Why am I at 133? I can actually put these off now because I only used them for the double resistance and that's it. Like, I did not use these gloves for anything different. So I can put these gloves away and I can put on like these gloves, for example, for more armor. Or we could be going for, like, did I not have gloves that gave me elemental damage as Shimambo Bambo? Are these boots I can sell, by the way? So we need gloves now. Gloves that are not these gloves. Okay. For a thrilling totem, what did you use for support? Men of Peace. So we found a new support that's insane. Rep attacks 2. We got Urgent Totems 3. Because Urgent Totems 3 gives us another 20% attack speed. So we get 25% attack speed, another 20% attack speed, 100% placement speed, plus the Fund of Blood. But that other like attack speed is just that's just illegal.
Carry on.
Right? Just on top. Just why not?
Can I help?
Okay, I need gloves that are not these gloves. I need better gloves. I mean, look at my resties now. I'm really proud of that. We could, again, put away the ring, but the problem is I don't have good rings. So if I go for rings with cult resistance, right? I have this one that would give me 80% cult resistance. We get like 30% cult resistance here, but that's about it. That's kind of sad, the rest on it. Yeah, I guess. Less damage. We're getting the... That brings us at least here, like, see? We're now nicely resistance up. Wanted to... Does I need to find things? Tier 5 map comes in here for the... Preferable for this, Irradiated, because that's tier 5 plus 1 level then. Is it better to 2-hand or plus... one hand plus? 2-hand. Always 2-hand.
Destruction!
You want the damage, sir. You're here to slay out and have fun. We need you to... be going bonkers. Okay, you know what? For a character that's not even 15 hours old, I feel like we're going good, Chan, right? I mean, obviously, we still have to get a new weapon, so that's going to be the hardest thing to just build out. By the way, Chad, I have seen in trade weapons with 900 damage. I've been in the trade browser because I just wanted to know what people already have. Turns out people just have weapon with 900 damage. There's a unique item. It's called the Totemic Maul, I think. And that thing just, yeah. 900 damage, chat. 900. I have 300 damage right now on my weapon. Okay, I like, just so you understand, right? Here, like if we go here into in the market panel, right? And you go for equipment filter, you go for type here, it's 200 mace, yeah, surge, and then we go for physical damage as the, look at that. Chat, what is this? What is that? What is that? What is that? What am I missing here? Look at this. 900, 800, 790, 789, 783, right? What are these? What am I looking at here? Am I a joke to you?
I need more time. Crush them.
Oh, that K is damage. Uncool. So just for you to understand the damage, 317, chat. Right? I have 317. You can have 2 of these 900 damage weapon. If Giant Spot didn't need nerfs. Yep. I think the only thing that annoyed me about Giant Spot is that it was mandatory. Like I dislike if things become mandatory. Does that make sense to you, chat? I think it really does make sense, right? I don't want to be forced to play something, right? So I was playing Warrior. No matter what Warrior I was playing Warrior with thorns. I was playing Warrior with totems. I was playing Warrior with fissures. I was playing Warrior with, I don't know what, like with shouts, right? And it was always like, so you take Giant's Blood and you just take like the two-handed weapons, and you also need to get like two-handed weapons, obviously, right? And there's like there's no alternative, right? This is what you have to do. So excuse me when I'm happy that I'm like no one puts like a gun to my face and forces me to play that, right? Sorry, lad. Sometimes we're overdoing it for one elite, but hey. I have 160 damage at level 36. Yep, that's a good one, sir. I think we got a similar one. Ours was 147 damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we picked out 175 damage. Yeah, that's what we had like around that level. We get a really lucky on that weapon. Then I got a 280 damage weapon around level like 45 or so. And now I had a 450 damage weapon, chat, but again, I ruined that accidentally. Don't ask. Like, seriously, don't ask. Like, just don't. Okay? Don't. I don't want to answer your questions. Oh my goodness. Pony mistook buttons for wrong buttons and did press different buttons and things happened, but... Oh wow. Oh wow. That came out of one strongbox? No complaints. Right?
Heal yourself. I'm not ready.
You know, this is what I like about Path of Exile a lot. In the endgame, you get these cool loot moments, right? Because during the campaign, I'm like so happy when I find like 2 rings, 3 rings, right? And then in the like when you're actually in the end game, you're finally like bam, like right, you get a box like this where you're like, what the fuck? That's so good, and it makes you so happy to actually finally pick that up. Oh my lord, that guy in Enrage did so much damage that's not even funny anymore. Like okay, who is doing like that damage there right now? Holy. Someone just did improper amounts, and I don't even know who that was. Well, luckily we just leveled up. Okay, we're getting our bonus rage. Okay, what do we get here, Chad? So we got an amulet with attributes. We got cult resistance. Actually, we can. It's not better than what we have. That's lightning. It's maximum. It's rarity. Into my ring box. Yes, you keep a very good track of this, chat, or I'm gonna hunt you down. Wow, 630 evasion. Wow. 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 I'm gonna have to keep you for something. And I'm usually not amplifying my characters with stuff from other characters. But in the end game, it never hurts to have some things flying around. That's not better. That's worse. We get gloves that are worse by far.
Good fortune.
Have you found
I still need a frozen 8 to elemental resistance, but too weak in every regard. Still need a charm for frozen things. Okay, desert biome. I still haven't found what I was looking for. Oh, let's do the Bastime. And go the tier 6. Upgrade. Upgrade. Level 70 monsters. Finally, something. You can still update and craft on items after desecrating. It's not like corrupting. Yep, he says. That's what we figured out. That's all down to preference at this stage. I just want to get a Jin Barrier and ascend. Any one of you ascended 3 times already, chat? Am I the only one that hasn't ascended 3 times? I guess I could try to get a barrier from trade. Could I get a barrier from trade? Yeah, technically. I mean, if I don't find one until later in the stream, we could do that, because I obviously want to ascend today. I want to show you like how the third ascension influences the build. I want to see how the third ascension influences the build. So we gotta go for that. Defeat Vayner Frostbane, by the way, chat. Whoever that is. Damage taken from minions first, no problem. we'll just kill you. I have no clue where the boss is on this map. Like seriously, I just don't even know where he would be. Like right, left, top, center. And in some maps you know, because it makes sense where the boss is. And this one I'm like, I don't know. I was playing POE, I just reached level 15 last epoch. Well, that sounds good, sir, though. How's the map clear speed so far? You're consistently moving. I mean, I'm pressing W, I'm moving forward. I throw my totems into enemies, and then I, like, you know, whenever I meet in lead, we just unload the package, and then we keep going. So how's the clear speed? Pretty good, I feel. I mean, it's a build that never stops. It's inevitable, like Thanos, right? Throw hammer, explode hammer, do totems. Patty's ire, dude, what is that? I keep getting things. I need to look at that. Wait, is that a lineage support gem? Hold on, Chad. Did I just get a lineage support gem? This is what happens in tighter packed areas. To enemies. Oh, you are not going to go there to give them your energy shield. Right? We're not playing that game. Where would I find the boss now, though? In the middle? Or what do you think? Top. Top? Or where do you think? Here? Middle? Top? Top, probably, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Tactician ire. Poison from supported skills deals damage 1% faster per rage. That's good, I assume. I will admit that I have never dabbled with poison in Path of Exile, so I just like assume that poisoning faster is like helpful. Okay, there's nothing here. Nothing on the outside here. So, we found him. The last place where I would have counted to find something. Warrior build is cool, man. Thank you. Oh, no, not him. Dude, he was so annoying the first time I fought him. Mainly because he just had, like, some overbearing, cross explosions that used to destroy my totems. Just put the, because like the way how he attacks, like he was destroying your, he was wrecking your totems for no apparent reason. Yeah. Good night, sir. I do notice that I slowly need a better staff. Right? It would help to have a better staff, a better weapon for more damage. I mean, like, considering that I had a weapon with 170 damage more. I want it back. When you tame a beast, it needs to be hindered. You just do some damage to it. That's about it. I think a beast needs to be like 50% down in HP, then you can tame it. Kind of want to try to get my XP up. Like, I'm so close to a level up, so it would be stupid to not quickly level up, right? Which map level do you play? Right now, I only have a tier 6 map. I mean, I just got mapping this morning, sir. I just finished Act 4. I just got mapping this morning. This is our first day mapping, pretty much. So, we currently have ascended to tier 6 maps. I'm making our way slowly deeper to more maps. Oh, hello there. Anywhere where I can squeeze out some XP? 4%, 4%. Anyone have seen 4% XP for me? Come on, somewhere I should be able to find like 4% XP, right? Thank you very. Oh, nice! I get another waystone. Whee! Very good, very good. That was just perfect. Like getting another. Can you show your skill tree when you get a chance? Yes. So we had to redo quite some things here, my friend. Because we're using weapon swap points to get the most out of our thingies. Where totems are green and fire damage is red. So everything like for my fissure related, so we get the most damage out of everything. And you gotta pretty much, when you look at my DPS, you gotta take every single DPS points times 3. 41 armor, 31 increased armor, but like it's only 14 maximum life. That's so sad. It does regenerate 2% maximum life per second, but honestly, that low amount of max life just turns me off hardcore. That's so sad. I just want a better weapon. Can you not just give me a better weapon?
Carry on.
Please? Okay, I'm pretty sure I get another lineage support gem, guys, that we accidentally put to my gems. So where are my lineage support? Here. The Presso's Passion. Supported skills requires 50% less glory to use. No way. That's so good. I've been asking myself anyways if I want to put another here. So I can do my Ancestral Cry up here. And then we're going to just put Durazos on. Oh, why can I not put that on? Why? Is it for banners only? It's a banners only? You eat my fat, beautiful butthole. I am so sad, and I am very angry. Sad and angry. What's glory? So glory is a build up to use the skills. So in order to use my Ancestral Cry, I need 100 glory. And I get glory by igniting enemies. So I go around, I ignite enemies, I build up glory, and then I can use the skill. Good, we got here more. Oh, I need to work towards this. But you know what? Before we work towards this, let's do the Flotsam together with another tier 6er, but in higher maps. 6er. Boom. Because we can work our way towards the Lost Tower, put things in, and then we can work our way towards the Forge to get even more skill points, right? That should be good. And that's a 70. Will you eventually check out Ritualist this season? So right now it looks like that we take 3 days to get something into the end game. So you could pretty much expect us to every 3rd day try out a new class. Okay, a new class and a new build. Right now, today, we're going to finish up the Warrior. That doesn't mean we're going to be completely done with Warrior. It's just that we're finishing up Warrior first. And then we start another playthrough with another class on Monday. So tomorrow, pretty much. And then like another 3 days with that class, and then rinse and repeat, right? So that's how we're going to do it. And I'm planning to check every single Ascendancy and make a build for every single Ascendancy. Because I like to do that. That's just how Ponyhop handles his content, right? And has always handled his content. You know these effects where they're actually changing like how things look like from a standpoint of lights is a bit of a problem, because then I don't see shit. Plate belt tier 3. Show me the money. Okay, what do you got for me, sir? He's trying to kill me hard. get crystalline barrier, regenerate life, and volatile plants. You know, can you imagine that I just simply didn't see those volatile plants? Chan? I didn't see, so I didn't like notice that I was taking like a big chunk of chaos damage there. Oh, elegant wraps. Take that. Oh, tempered mids. Don't mind if I do.
I need more time.
At this point, I'm going to take all the belts because you never know what comes out of it, right? I feel like the belt of belts. I have to defeat Nulgur, the Nautilord. Nulgur, the Nautilord, should probably be the new captain. So there's this captain boss, who's actually really cool to fight against. But I'd assume that's Nulgur, the Nautilord, right? POE felt more work than fun. I guess that didn't change. I disagree, but that's, I guess, your personal standpoint, right? If you feel like it always was more work than fun, then what can I say, right? What I'm going to say change your opinion? I think the game is fun. Yes, you have to put in effort for outcome, but it's more like if you know what you're doing, you're going to get strong inevitably. Question is rather how far do you want to play? So if you obviously want to play the end game feels very quickly like work. I feel like that, yes. So the actual mapping stage is like okay and so. There's more things to discover now, aka lineage support gems and stuff. So that's cool, because who doesn't like to get cool lineage support gems? But if you plan to hang out like in the end game, that's always going to be just like a farm currency, right? So usually, like, unless you're playing solo self-found, I don't know what kills me there so fast from these things. If you plan on playing solo self-found, like you're often just logging into farm more currency to then go into the trade to buy things, to then farm more currency to go into the trade to buy more things. Oh, that frost! I hate that frost. Can we just collectively stop freezing me? And if you're now saying, Pony, why don't you have anything against freeze? Because I don't. Okay, because I don't. I'm trying to get one. I'm trying to get a charm against freeze. I'm not getting any. It's not that I'm not trying. I am. Trust me. It's the only thing I'm very much looking for.
I need more time.
Right now I'm trying to find the boss. Ozzy, thank you for the 8-month support. Danny, thank you for the brand new sub. Luke, thank you for the 2 gifted. That's very kind of you. Congratulations on your new portal. Masquerade helm, I probably can't pick it up. Yeah, let me teleport out. I need to sell. Really enjoying the Arc Blood Mage build. How good is it going? Humes? Really excited to play Arc Blood Mage myself.
Welcome. This is what
Okay,
we
chess
have available.
piece. No.
I'll take it.
Okay, what is this? Increase skill speed, armor, max life. Share charges with allies in your presence.
You find.
Huh. I assume that's good for totems. Thorns damage, 37. Great. 110 max life is kind of nice.
I'll find a use for it.
It does nothing.
Bring any tome you find.
Keep this for the potential of max life goodness.
Greetings.
Dual
Take
string
your
bows,
time.
is that a good one? Lightning damage? No, not even projectile skills. You got armor and reduced shock duration grade. Congratulations. Okay, where's my delirium? What could I get, chat? Is there any note that we would want to have? Anything that would make me more defensive? I mean, I kind of want to get battle fever, right? That'd be funny. But is there like a simple node that would just make me take less damage? Here, 30% increased armor, just like that. Recoup with totems. I have recoup with totems. I have. Okay, heavy. Same with the 2 gifted, by the way. Heavy, Tactician. My 200 weapon DPS is only 317. Pretty weak. Jade? No, I mean a note that we can take easy right now, chat. So like one of these notes that is around here that I haven't taken, that's just giving me more armor, maybe. I mean, do I need more armor? Yeah, I guess. But I could just take the blade catcher, something super simple. Here, 25% increased armor and get that, but I need to actually like hear these 3, and I don't have these 3. No, I only have like simple ones, right? These are the colors I have. So I need something that works with these shitty colors. See, like that one needs already a guild, right? Despair. I have that. The one that converts armor into elemental rest. There's one for fire, but there's one also for frost. It's called chill proof. Here, chill. It's here. Chill proof. But that would need paranoia, disgust. I have only 1 disgust. I have 1 paranoia, but only 1 disgust, sadly. And I couldn't upgrade it into the disgust. But that would probably be the best way to do it. You're not wrong. That would probably be the best way to do it for now. Okay, we wanted to kill the boss in the willow. Oh no, we're not actually done with this map. Oops. I'm just backing out of this map. I'm actually not done with it. Oops. Excuse-moi, Chad. That happens when your attention span is very short.
Destruction!
Rather on the short side. Captain, my captain, where are you?
I need more time.
There's so few enemies here, and it looks like shipwrecky. Captain should be here, right? Oh, yeah. Come on. This looks like there could be a captain here. Let's go, chat. The problem is that the captain has an SC1 hit. Yep. What's that? I'm not actually sure what he even hit me with because, like, I didn't see anything, right? We have to play on distance versus him. I put 4 earthquakes around him, Chad, in case you wonder. You see, why are these erupting so mad, guys? Because I have my Ancestral Cry, and when you have Ancestral Cry, every step I do erupts everything. So as soon as I have this up, I just keep running in a circle, and all the fire you see just goes vob, 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 vob. And that's when they die. Highest possible damage, you want physical damage as high as possible, and then you want ranks to melee skills and or bonus elemental damage. You hate the nerfs to Giant's Blood? So far, we're not feeling it. We will feel it down the line. Oh man, that's a nice helmet here too. With a good chunk of fire resistance. And it does have maximum life. We'll consider if we want to use this helmet down the line. It's like a lot of these, maybe it might be good items, right? So this stat here, 77% elemental damage with attacks is good. Antidote charm. Used when you become poison. Recover light equal to 20% mana plus. Recover when used. Grants immunity to poison. Huh. I've never had a unique charm. I guess. Ta-da. Why would I not use it? We got a tier 7 map finally, chat. That's cool. We can do the tier 6 map now on the tower. Oh no, tier 7 on the willow. Yep, tier 7 on the willow. Good. 71. Haven't done 71 yet. Yeah, now your first tier 5 support gem, what do you use it on? Your tier 5 support gem, you instantly use on. This is very important. Okay, don't forget. Urgent Totems. Why Urgent Totems? Because Urgent Totems gives you another 20% attack speed on your totems. And since all your damage is pretty much your totems erupting whatever you have, Urgent Tempos is just cheat code. I might be breaking this map here because it's a very open map and I can see the full extent of my fissure finally. Oops. Hey, by the way, chat, does anyone feel like it's absolutely impossible to actually get like iron runes and that kind of stuff? Because I am struggling. Okay, chat? I am trying. But I don't think iron runes actually exist. I think I've gotten one single one. Let's go down into the depths. Can you explain Ancestral Cry again? Ancestral Cry needs to... It's your super cry. When you use Ancestral Cry, every step is volcanic steps, and you do volcanic eruptions. That means, okay, I just walk over all the fire I'm doing, and all the fire erupts. Usually you need to use a slam skill to erupt the fire. But when the cry is triggered, I just need to exist, right? And everything triggers. Right? I exist, everything triggers. That's pretty much how it goes. And you can imagine that that's actually pretty brutal. Because usually, like, you need to do, like, you have your totems who are pretty much erupting everything. And then I trigger everything by just existing and walking over it. What is going on today, chat? I'm just picking up, like, one thing after the next. That one has lightning resistance, okay. So that's where the cry is going crazy, but that's also where your damage ramps up like there's no tomorrow. Because you got to consider that, like, again, your damage is you triggering the fissures, you triggering the jack grounds. Like that's your damage, right? That's how you do damage. And now on top of, and by the way, everything is ancestrally boosted. I do, okay. So all my attacks are ancestrally boosted. That means they come out faster. They do more damage. So yeah. That too on top. See, now I am fully, everything is ancestrally boosted. I walk over things, they just erupt because I'm walking over them. My cry is still running. As long as my skills have like this blue aura, that's when they're boosted up, okay? And the only thing I have to do is ignite enemies, and well, I ignite enemies with everything I do. That's why I also have to think about playing fire exposure. Maybe I could do fire exposure on the war cry, but I'm not sure if that would actually work. I should put fire exposure on the fissure, because frankly spoken, we're just firing. Do you need Infernal Cry? Yes, Infernal Cry is for erupting your war cry. Your Forge Hammer. So without the cry, you couldn't consistently erupt that. So I throw the hammer in, boom, I erupt the hammer, right? That's just for normal clearing. And as you can see, I don't have the Ancestral Cry all the time. So for the Ancestral Cry, you need Glory. If I don't have Glory, I can't use it. Ergo, yes, I am forced to still play the Infernal Cry. Okay, we have arrived, chat, at the end game here. This one is harsh, by the way. These stupid guys, they're so annoying because they just zoot around. But I've pretty much put down earthquakes, and my earthquakes have an insane range. So these guys, they're just zooming around and they're trying to stay safe. Boom, activated, and then they just die. Abyssal Trove, Abyssal Trove, Abyssal Trove. Preserved Vertebra, thank you. Greater Robust Rune. And out of here. When Infernal Legion gets fixed, you could put... when the spirits get fixed, you could put Infernal Legion and Fire Exposure on them. That's a good point. Yes. Very good point. Well made. Because right now we have no supports for the Ancestral Spirits. That's probably why I have to wait for an endgame video on this build, right? Because if I can't show you the Ancestral Spirits, then... that would be so sad. Like, so... what would be crazy about the Ancestral Spirits, guys? The Ancestral Spirits... oh, that was case damage. The Ancestral Spirits are giving us another 50% damage boost and defense and attack speed. So the Ancestral Spirits are just wholesale making you stronger. That makes sense. Why is he not taking any damage? What am I missing? Is it persimmon while intangible? No. Eh? Come back, my hammer. You know what? We're just gonna throw the hammer on him. Yeah. So, like, I don't know what killed me there. I generally don't know how I died and what I died to, right? I'll just throw the hammer on him. When do we go back to Once Human? When Once Human ever brings out a new scenario that's worth it to play, and that's not a single player focused scenario, sir. Then I'll be back, brother. That hasn't happened in a hot minute. Oh, not back. Oh, defeat Connell the Tormented. Wait, Connell the Tormented is the dude. What's his name again? I tried to run through it. That wasn't smart, Chad. Warcry activated. Hammer in, hammer explosion. Okay. Earthquakes ancestrally boosted on. And dead. Do 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 do. Juicy, ladies and gentlemen. Very juicy. No, it's great when a plan just works. Right? When a plan just works. Is the witch any good? Yes, Blood Mage has pretty some good builds going on. Lackland, exactly, Lackland. That was the word I was looking for.
How can I take your time?
Wingo bingo. Dude McGee. Triple dibble. Sometimes brain slow. When I say sometimes, it's mostly. Increased armor 29%. That's not bad. My current one also has 27% increased armor. Okay, what is this here? Lightning, cold, lightning, mana regeneration rate. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. But why if enemies hitting you? It seems so specific, right? Why would I care if enemies are hitting me? Like, I have lightning resistance. You know? Seems so oddly specific.
Greetings. Take your time.
Still not a better weapon. Still not better gloves.
Carry on.
Which build would be as fun as this one? I'm hoping that my arc will turn out to be as much fun as this one, but they're fundamentally different because, right, this is an unloading build, I guess, right? So I see a boss and then I just unload my shit on them. Like I literally empty my cooldowns and he just dies, right? And it works. So that's actually fun. Whereas with the arc build, for example, you go like zap, 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 zaps, right? You're like throwing your abilities and then you crit, crit, crit and they die. But it just like, this build feels distinctively different as like, right, you throw your hammer in, you put your fissures down, you put your totems down, you put your earthquakes down, and then suddenly you see the life bar of the enemy just go away. Instead of just sitting there and just throwing your zaps or your lightning spears in this case, right, with whatever supportive ability you have. And that's what I really like feeling wise about this build. I think the build that would come from a playstyle closest to this is probably if we were playing the Mercenary. Because Mercenary has the same going on, right? With Mercenary, you see a boss and you go, grenades, grenades, mortar totems, banner, more grenades, mortar totems, grenades, like stuff, like banners, totems, grenades, right? Until enemy is dead. It doesn't twitch a single second anymore. Oh, I got a prismatic ring. That's nice. I hate temporal bubbles. The good thing is I can work against the temporal bubble because I put my totems up, right? And then from the outside, I put earthquakes, and the range of the earthquakes is enough to just reach into the inside. Warcry, because I am not fighting against this monkey here that has a temporal bubble around him. Sorry, my friend, but I am not doing a battle with you. That's it. I win. It's a level 71 map. We are 75. I mean, we could try to weasel some more XP out, I guess. I'm just so sad we haven't ascended yet. Oh, by the way, the game is lagging. Sorry, chat. Let me fix this. Fixed. Sorry. That shouldn't have happened. Thank you, Ponker, for the 5 gifted sub. Jay and also thank you for the 2 gifted, and Borgie, good to see their partner. Howdy, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this beautiful Sunday. Thank you for checking Paddlebacks out here. I have 2 questions. What loot filter are you using? Okay, I use Filter Blade XYZ, and I pretty much just put on a complete normal strict filter with a dark style. That's it.
Welcome. What do you think?
Thunderation. I kind of want to take these with the fire damage, but I need maximum physical, so fire damage seems like a waste.
For now, we part. What do you think?
If I get a quiver with projectile skills, I'm going to sell it instantly.
For now, we part.
14 to 24 physical damage to attacks. Holy. 28 maximum life. Why does it have to be 28 maximum life, chat? Why can't it be anything else? I could technically kick this ring out, right? Because it's fire and fire resistance, but it's also fire damage and fire attacks and lightning resistance, so it kind of does everything, right? We get a tier 8 map. We get a tier 7 map. I'm going to put the tier 7 map on the... 8 more regolds. I'm going to put the tier 7 map here on the tower. So we're going to unlock this with a bigger percentage. And then I'm going to slap another boss precursor tablet and probably my breach tablet in. That would be insane. Yes. Yes, Chad. When will the Bober be updated? It's updated, brother. How dare you? That's 5 gifted.
Build this place.
And a kiss. Unless. Damn, it's already updated.
I need more time. Break free.
About to make the build now. I wish you good fun, sir. A tier 5 gem, yes, that's good because I can finally test something. Because my shockwave totem, my shockwave totem, my earthquake is still running encroaching ground 1. Is there actually an encroaching ground 2? There's an encroaching ground. 1, that's it. Okay. We can do rage. Because I know there's a rage 3. Supported skills have 15% more attack speed while you're not at maximum rage. Wait, while I'm not at maximum rage. That's actually nice though. Right? So if I'm not at maximum rage, my fissures are faster. No, that's crazy. Hey chat, imagine. We just get stronger. Because we're now hitting faster. Interesting. So I could get my totems. Can I get my totems even more attack speed like that as well? Right? Because if the supported skill, like, right, has more as long as we're not at maximum rage, that means if I'm not at maximum rage, my totems also have more attack speed. Not worth it, but just, you know, just spitballing here. Ugly butter. How is butter ugly? Sir, explain yourself. Onford, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jayan, thank you for your support. Borgie, thanks for being here. Welcome, everyone. Happy Sunday to you, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to this channel, welcome. We're playing Warrior today. Kind of had this funny idea to just, like, take it to the next level. Make Warrior great again, because everyone else said Warrior bad. And I was like, no, you're wrong. You're bad. So here we are, and having fun with Warrior, because everyone doubted us. And we can't have that, right? Can't have people doubting us. Now the biggest thing that we still need, chat, is that armor break effects apply to fire damage. Okay, listen, the words I'm saying, right? Armor break effects apply to fire damage on hit. That means that my armor break stuff should make my fire damage also more powerful, right? Technically. That's at least how I'm understanding it. And since I'm a Warbringer, I can armor break with every single attack. You know what? I kind of don't want to go there, but at the same time, like, there's so many enemies there, so get wrecked. I'm just gonna have my fissures get in there and just tear everything into pieces. Well, I'm not even there, right? I'm not even inside your little abode, and you're all just dying. Yeah, what I can do right now down here is I can take this point where every rage also grants stun threshold, so now we have more rage than ever. Wait, anyways, have a lot of rage, right? Have you tried, like, Seer, this is what I want. This is what I want. The Molten One's gift is what I want, my friend. But the problem is, I don't break armor yet. Okay? I'm a Warbringer. I will break armor with my 3rd Ascension, but yeah. I need to get there. And then when I get my 3rd Ascension, then we will do this. That's also why I need to buy an Ascension token if I can't find one. I am trying everything in my power right now to get this Ascension token, okay? But if I can't find one, then I can't find one. What can I do? Mace. But if the spirits don't come out of the totem, the news is that they need a complete client restart. They need to restart everything to make that work, and they can't do that 24 hours after the game has started, right? How we're doing? Oh, plenty fine. We're almost at tier 10 maps now, so I'm feeling good. I mean, for needing a new weapon, because that's right now our biggest issue. For the love of God, we need a new weapon, ladies and gentlemen. But we're doing pretty hot. I still need to get rid of the shark fin. I'm so unhappy. how we still have that. Okay, we get a boss precursor tablet, and I get a breach tablet. But should I do irradiated? I should probably do irradiated, right? Fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's the breach map. I almost did a big doo-doo, Chan. Boss map. Okay, we got boss map. 2 bosses, 24 irradiated. Look at this map, by the way, chat. It's chaos. Chaos, boss, everything. It's also desert, so it could give me what I'm looking for. Kind of want to do that one as a... No, first things first, we need to test something. I got 1 single tier aid. Yeah, fudge, I need to use that tier aid. Okay, let's do it on this one. 72 monsters.
How can I aquatic treasures?
Are you playing Soul Self-Found? Yeah, I'm playing Soul Self-Found. I got 1 Divine Orb, though, that I'm wanting to turn into currency exchange. So I'm Soul Self-Found, but I use the currency exchange. Because I just like the currency exchange, you know? So I have a Divine Orb, Chad. And I could get Exalted. But it's only 81 Exalted. It was 75 at the start of the day, Chad. So if I'm a bit more patient, I will definitely get a lot out of this. So that's nice. My issue is I really need a better weapon. And my weapons are... I have some weapons here, so they're not bad. I mean, this is 305 damage. But it's sadly worse damage than what I have here. So I could potentially throw a Chaos Orb at this and hope it turns out stronger, right? But how much stronger could it really turn out? Because I need tons more. I need some more. It's actually
Greetings.
kind of harsh.
Do you bring any tones?
Have you found more of what we seek? Find more breach remnants for my research.
I'm feeling warrior this season. I've been using mage, but I'm feeling squishy. Not too many viable skills. I'm very tanky.
Red veil back home.
Sorry. So you have multiple layers of tankiness with warrior right now. So armor just feels in a okay spot currently. We get a bunch of good nodes. I think one of the best warrior nodes, and I'll show you in a second. One of the best warrior nodes is actually that on heavy stun, you get healed. I mean, you know how often warrior heavy stuns, right? Like just by existing. So you could pretty much just do a leap, and when landing with a leap, you always heavy stun opponents, and that heals you for 50% of your max life. That's crazy. So you're not even arbitrary HP anymore. You're just always on top. Here, this node says, recover 50% of maximum life when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. That's nasty. Your hits cannot be evaded by heavy stun enemies, and you get also break 50% of armor on heavy stunning an enemy. That alone, that cluster is actually really nice, but you pretty much just jump around, right? You jump into enemies, you jump into elites, like straight up. You take some damage for doing that, and then you instantly get healed because you're doing that. I'm, for example, right now getting healed. When my totems deal damage, I get healed. When my totems take damage, I get healed. And my totems absorb damage that I would take. Okay? All of that, guys, in this order. So I'm pretty much just avoiding damage taken. Now we're gonna trigger everything I have. Trigger this. Okay, this is a breach now, and I don't really fear a breach because, well, what's there to fear? I get my totems up, I get my war cries up, right? Now I trigger my ancestral cry. My ancestral cry pretty much. Here's everything. Oh man, I'm back in a corner. Like this. Oh, no. Thank you. Sorry. I had a cooldown whoopsie boopsie happening. It almost got me killed. I feel very good about breaches. That breach can't do anything to threaten me. You know? What's your opinion of Prison Guard? What's Prison Guard? Don't assume I know everything. I know a lot, not everything. So use full sentences with, like, you know, Prison Guard a unique? Is it a passive? What's Prison Guard? Wait, which boss is here? Rust King! Rust! Oh, sir, this is gonna be end so bad for you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening, step bro? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Ah, my condolences. Tier 9, yes! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. No places. 30% of armor applies to elemental damage is a passive node. Let me check. Prison Guard. I knew that Prison Guard exists, but I forgot to take it. So yes, you should take Prison Guard. Is Prison Guard, that is a Suffering Despair Ire. I probably have to put my rage points out, right, to actually go for Prison Guard. It's one of these nodes you should probably take because they just make sense to take. So right now I already have, like, I have 27% of armor applies to elemental damage, and I had it on, and 31% too. So right now, like, almost 50% of my armor applies to elemental damage. With this is 80% of my armor applies to elemental damage. Nice, right? Technically, you don't need it, so this is the very important part. Prison Guard is good, but what if you have more than 100% applies to elemental damage? Does that actually do anything?
Greetings, magic treasures.
Does that help in any capacity, or is that just unnecessary overkill?
Bring any stones you find.
Let me alchemy orb that one. Lightning and lightning resistance. Damn. He's just like, look at me. I am the captain now. Those 2 tier 9 maps are pretty nifty. Maximum life per second. It's not bad to have. I mean, obviously, I would prefer if I still had, like, actual good runes, like physical damage runes, but hey, they don't exist anyways. Thanks for answering my question. No problem, Manuel. I'm always there. Go take the shark fin to the lady on the boat. Yeah, you gotta tell me where to actually bring the shark fin, because I generally forget where to bring this.
Fear will best you.
I need to get rid of it. It's a shame I've been carrying this around for so long.
Destruction.
Say jagged ground. And we have jagged. This is how you pronounce it. Anyone saying different is lying. Trigger our fire war cry and everything dies. Tier 3 gems are so cool. I gotta say, that's definitely one of the cooler things they did. So I now get into the end game, ladies and gentlemen, right? And I now started to pick up tier 3 gems, okay? So we're talking about tier 3 supports. And some of them are nasty. Some of them are like, they actually make it work, if that makes sense, right? So I'm very happy to report that because of one of those specific gems, that usually is only more placement speed on totems, we're also getting now more attack speed on totems. By the way, we get another inscribed ultimatum instead of what we want, and this is so sad. Because I am not looking for that. Right, I am looking for... I'm looking for Jin Barium. Tier 16 gem. I haven't had a tier 16 gem before. Totems. Okay. Surprise me.
We must share songs when the opportunity arises.
What are we doing? Monsters attack bleeding. Monsters are immune to chaos damage. Oh no. Monsters are immune to... Oh no. Whatever should I do if you're immune to cold damage and that kind of stuff? Anything that has to spawn just automatically loses versus me because, I mean, what are they gonna do? Right? Chat, what are they gonna do? They gotta spawn into me. Then they die. Could you just give me a Jin Barrier? That'd be so cool. It looks so easy. Giant's Blood plus shield or double weapon? Well, so Giant's Blood was nerfed for the main reason that there's currently a 900 damage weapon, chat. So like, people are still wondering about Giant's Blood, right? Giant's Blood is still worth it if you're then able to carry the two weapons. Let me show you something, maybe, in case you haven't seen it before. So if you go into the market browser, that would be on here, market panel. Then we go for two-handed maces. Okay, chat. Two-handed maces and maximum. So this is the best mace right now available. Okay. This is the second best mace, 966 damage. I mean, obviously, in order to trio wield this, like, this has 163 strength, guys. So that would be really easy. But yeah, you notice why you might want to need, like, you know... Right here, this one is one Divine Orb, chat. I could buy this. I could buy myself now a weapon if I want to with, damage. Right? There's some ridiculous weapons out there that you could easily get. But yeah, we're not trading. Buy it? No. I'm not interested in the trading strength. When I could get myself a good weapon with probably plus 500 damage now, like I have 317. So I could definitely get like 500 or 600 damage probably for a Divine Orb. That should be possible.
Welcome. What do you think?
But trading boring.
Good fortune.
Trading deletes any sense of like, you know, progression. I have these and they do nothing for me and I am so sad. Tier 8 Waystone, tier 9s. Okay, we get these tier 9s, Chad. Tier 9s on... Yeah, let's do tier 9s on the Rust Bowl. Okay, skill point available. We got all the strength, and strength helps me to not get stunned. See, this is elemental damage with attacks, which would be insane, technically. This is just sad. This is 194 damage. What's 194 damage going to do? This has technically 149 as well, but like I see this has 25 to 40, but I need to get physical damage. Can I desecrate a weapon again after desecrating a weapon? Can you desecrate a weapon multiple times, or can you only desecrate it one time? What happens when you desecrate a weapon again? You can't, right? Yeah.
Tempered by flame.
How can I help? This is what we have available. I'll take it.
+1 to all melee skills.
I suppose it suits you. Carry on.
What is this item getting? That's not bad. Because it has the armor applies and has the max life, right? The only thing it doesn't have is any kind of resistances, so that's a bit sad because like now my resistances are somewhat lower, somewhat ruined. I have to get different resties if I do that. Problem is I have no runes for resistances, so like here I'm trying to get any resistance, right? I have nothing. I have not a single one that gives me resistance. That's frankly spoken just stupid. So that +1 to melee skills is not worth it losing all my resistances yet. But it will be great down the line, especially with the bonus maximum life. They gotta stay here. Yeah, no rest runes. Sir, I would love to. Don't get me wrong. I would love to do the rest runes. I don't have them.
Deceptive beauty.
Face me.
So plus level 2 melee skills is the... Wow. They just ate me. Plus level 2 melee skills is the best thing you could get there. Okay. Oh, great. He heals allies and suppresses foe recoveries. So I pretty much got hit by this guy and I couldn't even recover my life. Fantastic. But while his lads were like blasting onto me. Great. I might have read what the thing is doing. Oh, I gotta play this one careful. I don't like playing careful. The build wasn't made to play careful. Right? This is not what the build was made for. Are we healing so much? My totems are healing me. So as long as my totems exist, I'm getting like a significant amount of heal. And the more damage I do, the more damage my heal, like the higher the heal will be. Oh, Delwyn, what are you doing here, brother?
Spirit is here. I'm not ready.
I really don't want to chase a spirit. And again, I had the spirit today that turned a monster into a what is it called again? Talisman of Egrin. Cool. Oh, talismans. I completely forget that talismans are a thing, Chan. I completely forget. Talismans are a thing. Oops. I'm not walking into your frost damage there. Ooh, 5,000. The way, in case you wonder, even in the end game, like the amount of support gems you're getting is really low. Have you tried a jagged round support gem on the fissure? I don't have endurance charges, so no. And I was trying like to figure out if there's any reliable way to get endurance charges, but I couldn't think of any. Unless, can I use Combat Frenzy to get endurance charges reliably? Maybe? If that'd be the case, then I don't think you can use Combat Frenzy to get endurance charges, right? Combat Frenzy was... What was Combat Frenzy? Was Frenzy charges. Correct me if I'm wrong. Combat Frenzy was Frenzy charges, then into power charges, right? Combat Frenzy. Yeah, it was grants a Frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. Yeah. So like I've kind of like checked like what can I do to get endurance charges, right? How can I get endurance stuff? So there's only like the use of endurance charges, right? I'm only using them up, and I was like looking into my passive trees. There are a way to get endurance charges. So there is a way to get endurance charges. So you have here +2 to maximum increased charge duration. Okay. Then we have here the recover 3% of maximum life when a charge is consumed. There's also a chance to get an endurance charge to get an additional charge, which was nice. And I think there was a support that could give you an endurance charge on. So here, where is support gems? Here, if I go to support gems, then we go for endurance, right? You get the war cry. That was endurance charge perfected. Gain an endurance charge when hitting an enemy with supported skill when perfectly timed. That's shit, because I'm not using that, right? You could use the impact to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning a non-unique enemy with a supported skill, and gain 3 when heavily stunning a unique enemy with a supported skill. The problem is, I have no skill that stuns. Right? Armor break could work, but yeah. Nothing really, right? There's a notable that gives endurance charge and heavy stun. Yeah, that like, but again, where was it? The notable was here. Gain an endurance charge when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. That's like the only thing I could potentially think about it. But even then, it's not too hot, right? Okay, where's the boss? Well, first and foremost, we need to finish the map, and then we need to find the Black Crow. Seven's flash charges. I need my flash charges. Oh, did I not want to refill my flash charges? That's what I was here for, actually. So you start noticing how we're definitely doing not as much damage as I would like to do at this point, right? But that's pretty much not build related. That's just weapon related. We're slowly getting in the territory where I really want a new weapon. Okay, let's make sure to not get one hit by Black Crow. And the best way to do that is by just doing more damage than he does. Right?
You won't get away from me.
He's gonna get heavy stun now. Let's make sure that he just takes the proper damage here, okay, Chan? While he's trying to escape. Ah, you're locked in here with me. Very good. Tier 10 Waystones and Toss. Toss, Chad! We got it! Check Jet Ground level 2. I mean, Jet Ground level 2 still had the same problem, right? Jet Ground level 1 was supported skills. Supported skills create a ground when consuming an endurance charge. And this one, aftershock caused by supported skills creates Jet Ground. Ah. Huh. I see what you're saying. Does the eruption of the... no, they can't take it anymore. The earthquake doesn't create aftershocks. I would have to have Fissure create aftershocks, right? But I would have to put it on instead of elemental armament then. Your rage stops at 10. Oh, I have a bonus rage from passive skills, sir. Oh no, not frozen. Oh, my lord.
I'm not ready.
It's like my biggest nuisance in the game right now. I just need a freezing charm and I'm not getting one. So the thing is, like, now put on your thinking caps, guys. Why do we want Jagged Ground so badly on Fissure? Because you have to imagine that every Fissure, when it has Jagged Ground, sorry, gets double triggered. So the Fissure itself gets triggered, but the Jagged Ground from the Fissure also gets triggered. And the Jagged Ground explosion does 3,000 deeps right now. So all three totems would trigger the fissures, but they would not only trigger the fissure damage twice, they would also then trigger the Jagged Ground damage out of the fissure. Right? Well, we have to try that out. Oh shit, I died before we get the elite, but the map is completed, so that's fine. I hate that I died there, but I think I'll take it.
Speed.
Makes me somewhat unhappy.
Aquatic treasures. I'll find a use for it.
That is a lot of energy shield for a pair of boots.
Carry
I
on.
got the 2 tier 10s, so that's what we wanted. Okay, if I want to do the Jagged Ground, I have to take the elemental armament off. Let's try it out. Let's just see. Okay, so what's happening, guys, is if the skill aftershocks, and I have a chance for my slam skills to aftershock. Okay, here, this. If this aftershocks, it gets Jagged Ground. And then when I put a totem, it's not only erupting the fissure, right? It would also erupt the Jagged Ground that's coming out of it. The thing is, it has 20% chance to create an aftershock if I actually get gem cutters on it. So we need to make aftershocks. And I obviously have here, if you go for aftershock, we have here a mace skills. You yourself use cause aftershocks. For mace skills, use yourself cause aftershocks, dealing the same damage to enemies within 1 to 8 meters. We have mace skills to cause aftershocks. So we have obviously the full package, right? And we have also chance for slam skill to use yourself to cause aftershocks. So there is a lot of potential aftershocks. Okay. How do you attack so fast? We got more attack speed and 15% more attack speed if we have been hit recently. If I have totems up, I attack faster, and I have multiple of these nodes where I just get like attack speed if I have like totems up. We have skill speed here that helps too. We actually reduce our attack speed by 5% with the node again. So yeah. Technically, I want to put the rage off if I could. Because then I could put aftershocks on this. Because what we could also now put on is the gem here of aftershocks, chat. Aftershock 2. Actually, we have aftershock 3 if I'm not mistaken. Aftershock 2. No, Aftershock 2. So, maybe we should say screw rage. I would need a gem that gives me rage on melee hits so I don't have to do it myself. I know there's also rage when I hit an enemy, right? Yeah, game rage on melee hit. I would just need a perfect orb. I need a tier 4 orb. That's what I need right now. That'd be the easiest thing to go for, right? I'm not sure if Jack Ground is working though. Jagged Ground. Because so when you have the earthquake up and you do this, the explosion is this, right? That's when the Jack Ground explodes. But even if let's see. So now it should have Jagged Ground, but I don't know if it's exploding the Jack Ground bonus. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Yeah, it would show. So this one is not working right now. We could still work with the aftershocks just to see how that feels. Like, because I actually think the idea is pretty smart to put more aftershocks on it. We got tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9. So I'm gonna have to do this boss here, the Willow. Yep. As a tier 10 potentially.
Greetings, Quachic treasures.
There's a chance to take this hammer
It is yours. Bring any tomes you find.
to then desecrate it. Teleport yourself to the Lightless Warren. And throw it into the Well of Souls. And if you're lucky, you sometimes can get like even more physical damage out of it. The problem is, like, this one would currently replace the 53% physical damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, would it replace the 53 physical damage, or would it boost the 53 physical damage? Because this is like what I don't understand. Is it then ending up at the 64? Or like, where's this going now? Because it should replace this one, but it's a double stat. I don't care. I just want to see what happens. Because that's how I pretty much ruined this hammer. This hammer had 100% physical damage bonus. Okay, it had, like, see, it had 100% physical damage bonus. But you can see that at the bottom here, the 100% get replaced by the 58%. You know? So it should be an additional mod, yes. But on my other hammer, it wasn't. So I was assuming that it would be a bonus mod here too. But it wasn't. It removed my 100% physical damage. And I cried. Sadly, this one is still weaker. Even if I 100% this up, right? The only way how I could get this stronger is now if I put a Chaos Orb on and the physical damage goes higher, right? Shall we do it, Chad? Shall we try to put a Chaos Orb on and see what happens? Who wants to gamble a little bit, Chad? Who wants to gamble a little bit? How do we get Third Ascendancy? You need to get a token and then do it. Could do this Exalt for physical. I don't think I... Did nothing happen? Should we like, just orb and see what happens? Let's see. Okay, so we just removed the bonus physical damage that I just added with the with the you know, desecration. We just removed that. Can I desecrate it again now after I removed the desecrated stat? That makes no sense, but like, it's good. Like, I mean, we're just wasting currency for science, but it's good to know. So I gambled the desecrated stat away, and I could just desecrate again. Okay. Interesting. That's enough gambling for now. Currency for nothing, Chad. Currency for nothing. Is there already a detailed guide for the Motor Merc? No, I haven't played the Motor Merc.
Take your time.
Sir, we've started with a Warrior, so you have a detailed guide on the Warrior, but that's about it. Yet. I mean, what means about it, but that's about it. Wow, that build has cold resistance, chaos resistance, and stun threshold, and armor. It's so much better than what I have, apart from not having maximum life.
As you wish. Carry on.
But that would, now, if I put that belt on, I am fully resistanced up, finally. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. We are officially fully resistanced up. That's kind of nifty. I like that. Cool. I was about to do the river hold with a tier 9 map, because even if I don't get a new one, I have the tier 10s to still spend. Right? I tried to screenshot your passive tree. There is a video up on this, sir. There's a video up on this that explains it all. The latest YouTube video I uploaded this morning. How come you have another hammer in your second set? Does the stats from the... No. So you can set your hammer clear as both weapon sets. So my one weapon is both weapons. It's possible to set it that way. It's actually really convenient. So you can use both weapons in both weapon sets, but still use the weapon sets. Okay? And I'm doing that because I just don't have two good hammers. And, well, the hammer is perfectly fine for both things I'm doing. No, wait, the rune monolith in here? That's crazy. Rune monoliths usually give like boss fight thingy. This gives bosses, right? So what you're doing is you're summoning bosses. Wow, I am so slow right now. I'm not digging that. Doesn't matter. He's just getting torched, right? Nice. So I just got a bonus boss from this. And he got me nothing. I mean, not even anything like that. That's just positively sad. I mean, I don't mind getting just a bonus boss, right? That's sad. Okay, like having temporal chains on me is definitely not what I wanted. Holy moly. Maybe I should have read through, you know? By the way, that belt has 3 charm slots. I just saw that. I can finally put a... charm on. POE 2, yabba dabba do, sir. POE 2, the return of the Molten Warrior, the Reckoning. Molten Madness. Absolute Overload. Honest, that temporal is just so annoying. By the way, I feel with the aftershocks on the fissures, we're doing more damage. It's not that we need the fissure aftershocks, but it's like if the fissures aftershock, they just give me more DPS and that's it. Now the thing is, the question rather is, do we need this for the current iteration of the build? Because like, I'm better off just if my fissure does more damage, you know? Oh, yikes. That was a bit slow to attack there. New video? Yeah, I mean, I promise we're gonna do 3 videos. I think we're planning currently 3 videos for every build. So one where we go over the beginning, like, so pretty much 1 to 65, then an update on some learnings, and then pretty much into the end game. Like it's probably going to end up to be like mostly 2 to 3 per build. So you get like the full journey as an inside, and you can follow along. Right. Well, that is a lot of opponents. I need my hammer. Thank you very much. And I need my hammer exploded. Thank you very much twice. Like, instantly solves every problem, pretty much. So if you throw the hammer in, right, and you explode the hammer, that's in 90% of the cases, it just solves it. Like, whatever's on the screen, right, just goes away. Your FPS too, by the way, at times. But right now it's more like... Okay, you are not all damage ignites. I don't know what that void is. That was just preventing all your damage that you're taking. You know? I'm not sure where that dude is, you know? He just doesn't take damage in there. And now he starts taking damage. See, if he's like too close to the void, does he not just take any damage? Sometimes I don't understand their affixes, right? Like I don't know why he's not taking damage. The magma barrier, well, the magma barrier usually gets popped really quickly. Usually. I mean, he has one of these green thingies, and I don't know what the green thingies do. My problem. Like, what do the green thingies do? Yeah. And now he's dead. But I just really don't understand where, you know, what happened in between.
Feel my wrath!
Forum, thank you for the 39 centuries of support. Are you going to play Battlefield 6 when it releases? That depends heavily on what I otherwise have to do. So the problem with Battlefield is that it would be a play for play. It wouldn't be really a play for making videos, right? And I can't do that really much. You know, my channel or my YouTube is all about doing guides on gaming content. And there's only like that much gaming content you can do on a game like Battlefield before it gets really heavily repetitive and really boring to even make a video about it. So as much as I found Battlefield relatively interesting, there might just simply not be much for me to do in that game, right? I mean, for Path of Exile, for example, I get new builds to make, I get new things to discover, I get new stuff to find, right? There's pretty much excitement sitting around at every corner, and there's only more to come. I mean, we've got to consider that we just got Act 4, and there's still Act 5 and 6 coming with even more to discover. So that's massive and has just massive amounts of content to do. I'm very excited for that. I know it says it's guarded by something, but we usually don't look at what it's guarded by. You just put down things and then stuff happens. Oh, another one. Woo! Okay, we need to get out of here. No, actually, we don't need to get out of here. I don't want that. We got one more elite to kill, then we're done with this map, and then we can actually clear our second cluster for the +5 Atlas points. And the +5 Atlas points will then allow us to finally get more rogue exiles on every single map. More rogue exiles on every single map. Our love, Chad, right? Stupid thingy. Only got a tier 9 from that. Oh, I'm only on a tier 9, right? Yeah, I'm only on a tier 9. Is Ancestral Spirit bug? Yes. But they should be reworked. I mean, they said they have a fix already. Now, they said they have a fix already, and that's the truth, are obviously two different things, right? Because who knows if they actually have. A fix, and if they're not just pretending. This is so sad. Increased damage with war cries. Why do I have a bunch of sad jewels? I mean, this is magnitude of poison. This is damage with quarterstaffs, right? None of these is... I mean, this is critical strike damage, both mana regeneration and area of effect. So that one might actually be better than anything else I have. Damage taken is recouped as life. None of these like really interesting. This one is somewhat fine-ish. And a better jewel.
Greetings. This is what we
Just
have
give me,
available.
oh wow, 107 fire damage. That's crazy. What I just do hate is, again, that the quality just does not boost the fire damage, right, Chad?
Deal.
Why does the quality not boost the fire damage as well? That would be so good if it did, but it doesn't.
Good fortune.
You started Huntress and you're stuck in Act 2 now, and I'm the damage is laughable. Are you playing Lightning Spear? So the question number 1, are you playing Lightning Spear? If you're not playing Lightning Spear, you should do Lightning Spear. Okay, we got more fire damage, right? And fire resistance. Finally, an actual rune that does something, Chan. Okay, let's see. Currency, we're gonna do the tier 2. Reduced attribute requirements. Really? 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 I get essences. What could essences do? Isn't an essence of enhancement... Like, isn't there a physical damage essence that guarantees you to get physical damage? I mean, this one would be adding here, right? Two-handed weapon would add 1 to 162 lightning damage. That's kind of nice. This will get 25% attack speed? Really? Wow. That's nice. Sadly, wow, this would add even more fire damage. Wait, so what happens when I go Greater Essence of Flames on something that has fire damage already? What happens? I mean, it should technically add it on top, but I don't think it can do two. Surely that wouldn't work. Surely that would override it. Yeah, it doesn't work, obviously. Would have been fun. I mean, I could just add, like, if I wanted to, I could just add another 107 lightning damage to it. But obviously I don't want lightning damage, so that's that. Remove a random modifier and augment a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Equipment, Mark of the Abyssal Lord. Desecrating item with the Mark of the Abyssal Lord modifiers always removes the modifier, replacing it with an unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. Okay. That means I could boost the armor of my thingy even further? Yeah, so the lightning damage would just be useless. That's the problem. That could potentially turn out nice. Okay, chat. Everyone raise your hands. We need like 80% physical damage, okay? We need 80% physical damage. Now... Did I finish Riverhold already? I finished Riverhold, yeah. It was just making sure if I finished this already. Yeah, I did. Psycho, thank you for the subscription and support, Psycho. Very good to see you there. Thanks for being a brand new subber dubber. Act 2. Okay, so... That's really sad. So if I now get increased stun build-up, which is not bad. I love the animation, by the way, of him coming back, but I wish they would cut it short. Right, so first time around, it's okay. Second time around, third time around, it gets annoying.
It is yours.
So what do I do with this weapon now? How much damage would it be with quality? Not much more. That's the problem, because it's just like, you know, it's similar quality. It ends up like more damage though, because I get the 107 fire damage. It's just a lot in that case. Okay. Not the giant DPS increase we wanted to have, but I guess it's something. Now, helmets, enemies you curse take increased damage. Do I have other talisman? I get the increased magnitude of bleeding inflict. What's an Ulumen modifier? Is that what fully salted up? Yeah. Wait, if I now corrupted, no, but so the problem is I can't corrupt it because I just sold my, I just disenchanted my other thingy. If I had a replacement weapon, I would do it. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna add more fire damage, right? And at this point, I'm just gonna add another fire damage. And we're gonna end up with increased DPS. It's nice, almost 3,000 for the fissure. What I think about is, I'm just gonna get my primal armament back. Do we have primal? We have primal armament 3, right? Elemental. Armament 3. Supported skills deal 12% more damage for each elemental ailment the enemy has when they hit. I want to remove the aftershocks because they're not worth it without the jagged ground. Okay, now we need to go for a tier 10 map. Maps, tier 10. Odds have increased 100% stun build up. Yay! Sorry. Let's go. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub away. Howdy.
This is my kind of place.
Sir, you're standing like behind that. I don't even see where you are. Just saying. Yeah, damage is increased. My first tier 10 map, by the way, and we're doing more damage, so I'd say success, Chad. Oh, shit, stuck. He just came out of nowhere trying to mingle and jingle. Problem was, he's trying to mingle and jingle with the wrong person. Where do you want to go, Cotton Eye Joe? Wait, why did you just reflect so much damage? That is a good one, but I can't walk in there because you might notice, but there's 2 elites in that room. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stand back here and I'm just going to put everything down and have my stuff. Oh no! Laser beams! Fast, we're gonna go back in with 100 glory. Going on with the FPS? Well, I mean, which FPS are you talking about? There are no FPS.
Destruction!
Sir, what is this FPS you're talking about? No, fighting against an enemy that has a laser beam while I just have to like run into him is just uncool. I mean, luckily he died, but still. Kind of not nifty. Greater orbit augmentation. I'll take that. There she is. There she blows. She almost had me. Risk it all for just one single orb of augmentation, right, Chad? So the FPS problem started because we're using branching fissure on the hammer. What does branching fissure on the hammer do? Well, you have to understand that the hammer is already pretty good, and the branching fissure just makes it like branch 2 more times. So you're now having this very good hammer that was already insane just be even more insane. Right? When you die in maps, it doesn't reset like in the campaign. What do you mean? Oh, no, maps are eternal. Like if you die, it just stays in the current state until you had your amount of deathies that you have on the respective map. I think I have like, if I die now, it's over forever. So that's my final attempt here, since I can't actually die anymore. I need to play relatively safe, sadly. Annoys me to no end, obviously, but I need to finish this because this would give me another 5 points to grow my Atlas. Grief Steel, Grief tier 4. Show me the money. I mean, in theory, we shouldn't be in any danger. Because I just died to Frost, right? And I could prevent dying to Frost if the game, for the love of God, would finally give me the charm I'm actually looking for to keep preventing that. But obviously, I'm not getting the respective charm I need to prevent dying from Frost. Because that would be crazy if I would get that. Surely. You know you can make all your fire spells chaos. No, could you not make all your chaos do contribute to ignite? That's what you could do. Or is there another note that I'm not aware of? So I'm boosting fire damage, so I'm not sure if fire damage to chaos would do anything. The number one thing we right now need is Ascension. Okay, Chan? We need an Ascension token. And then we actually also need to ascend. I mean, I'm damage-wise, I'm obviously know that I can ascend, so that's a safe call. The only problem I might have is can I do it without losing my honor? The only option. Is it possible to make the basic attack more relevant? I mean, sure, you could focus more on the basic attack, but it's wasted effort usually on Warrior.
Welcome, aquatic treasures. Bring any
What is
dome.
it?
Silver Charm. That's unaffected by slows. That's fire, and that's again shock. It's so stupid. I have a third charm slot, right? I could just get it, but I have none. So are you telling me? Are you telling me I need to go into market and buy a charm? Which one is it? Which one is the? Is it grounding, dowsing? Dowsing? Is it dowsing? No. Is it thawing? The thawing charm? Wow. Yeah. Cool. I hate it here.
You definitely want that one, right?
I'm very unhappy about this. I'm just like, I'm very unhappy about this. What 1K is crazy, yeah, but I don't care. Because I just want that thing, you know? It's like the moment where you don't have the basic necessities to even like survive, to stay alive, right? I don't literally have like the absolute basic thing to exist. That's quite crazy. The same actually goes for amulets. My amulets have been relatively sad as well. I'm not sure how you're doing amulet-wise. I mean, sure, mine has 27% increased. Oh, I have 2 more portals. That's nice. So I can actually afford to die one time. Not that I'm planning to die one more time. Okay? It's just relaxing to know you could. I find it weird that they put elites in the boss areas, right? You just walk up to the boss areas and there's always an elite now. Should the totems stay low to not be your main damage? No, the totems need to be level 2 because the level of the totem determines how much they are erupting the jagged ground. And the jagged ground of your earthquakes is being erupted by the totems for 4,000 damage. And if you have 3 totems, that's 12,000 damage just for the jagged ground eruptions. That would be with 3 totems and 1 patch of jagged ground, but you can actually make 4 patches of jagged ground. So that's then 12,000 damage times 4. So that's 48,000 damage, and that's with every pulse. Okay. And that's not just like Pony threw together some random numbers and it's ha 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 ha, right? No. That's actually how it works. And you're now saying, Pony, but how can you make multiple patches of jagged ground? Well, you just don't make them on top of each other. Right? I mean, just spread them out. And then you give them a bigger effect because you want these jagged ground patches to like pretty much exist. Okay, there's the boss now coming. Done him. Funny how the boss is actually like more vulnerable than the like the boss is easier to kill than
Our task never ends.
I'm surprised he wouldn't show me this blue sacred maul. It could potentially be insane. Hey, Mr. White, how you doing? I choose Warrior. Any hints on what you start you can recommend? We have 2 videos for you, ladies and gentlemen. In case you're new to this channel, hi, name's Pony. Pleasure to meet you all. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a good day. So we played this now the past 3 days. So the past 3 live streams on YouTube are already guaranteed good content. But you get pretty much this video here, the patch 030 number 1 Warrior. That's the starter. And then the updated Warrior is the next one afterwards, okay? That's the improved version. That pretty much shows you what we changed. Now we get 5 more points, and I am going to get increased effect of precursor tablets, chance for rogue exiles, and we wanted to have that, and they should wear strength items. So my plan is to get more barriers and to get more rogue exiles because I can nuke the rogue exiles. So my build is single-handedly a rogue exile nuker. So I don't mind kind of facing them off. That is a lot of physical damage. Holy. That is a lot of physical damage. That is a lot of physical damage. I don't need this. Can I just sell it?
Hail.
I mean, I'm gonna have someone like, you know, can I just
What's new?
manage shop here? Exalted orbs. 50. I don't
Is
care.
that a good
I don't
price
need
for
this. You know, I literally do not need this. But I know someone else will want to have that. Do you play Soul Self? And yes, I don't buy stuff unless this one. Okay, so I don't buy things. I play in the trade league, but I play Soul Self-Found. And I just had to buy something because I'm not getting it. I just literally had to buy a Thawing Charm. Because for the love of God, I was unable to get Thawing Charms. And I am so unamused by the fact that I could not get a Thawing Charm. How is that a thing? How have I not gotten one of those? Please, explain. Good, I want to try out this. What is a deadly map boss and how do I get there? Because this one has no connection to anything. So how would I now get to this deadly boss? I can't, right? That means I would have to go up here. Or do I somehow have to reveal this first? Right? Is there a way to reveal this first? Because there's also no connection to this one. Right? Find and activate 3 temporal tethers in nearby maps to dispel the sandstorm. And this one says, find and activate a set of nearby Drachid hangstones in maps to purge the evil surrounding this dimension and gain access. Okay. Show me the money. Where are you keeping the shark fin? I don't know where to do it. Or even play Soul Self-Found. It's more fun. I mean, so I could now spend... I have 1 Divine Orb. Okay, chat? I have 1 Divine Orb. And I could spend that 1 Divine Orb to buy me a weapon that does 600 damage. Okay? I've seen weapons for 1 Divine that deal 600 damage already. So, because I wanted to know if they exist, right? So yes, I could just easily buy something if I then wanted to. Now, I kind of feel like, though, that's taking away from the game, right? That's not making the game more fun to me. Because where's more fun if I can, like, this easily just get power? Where's the challenge, then? Then I might as well just buy rings that give me the perfect resistances as well, correct? And then I might as well just buy, like an amulet that provides me with like plus 70% armor, so I'm super tanky. And then why even play? That's how I personally look at it, because like, I don't know. Trading just simplifies it too much. When you're not playing for good drops anymore, you're literally just playing to get items that you put on the trade, and then you get yourself divine orbs from other people, and then you just buy good items, and yeah. I don't know. And each to their own, right? By the way, this is potentially the worst map in existence. I just want to say this, because it has like the actual sun temple in the middle. Okay, chat. And it's the actual sun temple from the campaign that does the minus
Face me. I'm not ready.
that does like the consistent fire damage to you. Super annoying. Even exist on this map. And yes, before you ask, this map has the level 2 and the level 3 that you also have in the campaign. Don't ask me why. They thought that's like a good map design. There's literally their thought, hey, let's create this map, you know, that's really annoying to traverse over. You know, this temporal on this map is an absolute clusterfuck. And I'm not digging in. But I win anyway, so GG. God damn. I should stop playing things with temporal on it. For some reason, I'm not smart enough for that, chat. Okay. What we got here? Wow. Wow. That's actually pretty good. That's 200 max life almost. Jesus. Why we don't play Ancestral Spirit? Because they're bugged. Callie, thank you for the 2 gifted, by the way. Anonymous, Psycho Behavior, good to see you there too. And Nasty, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. So the Ancestral Spirits are, like, we're playing them, they're just not appearing, okay? Ancestral Spirits are on vacation, man. Okay, let's do this one. This is super fun to do this in the sight of the fire. Oh, poor guy. You're the boss here? Oh no. My biggest issue is that we're still missing a full armor break. And I really hope that we can get that. Okay? I really, really, really hope that we can get the full armor break bonanza soon. But I don't get a token. And the last thing I want to do is to buy an Ascension token. But I probably have to buy one, right? I mean, if we want to ascend today to see the full strength of the build, and I think we all want to see the full strength of the build, right? With the 3rd Ascension happening. What options do I have? I mean, obviously play more, but like there's only that much you can play and that much you can never get. So now I need to go to the 2nd level of this area, Chad. You heard correct. Oh, something happened. Oh, like a Rogue Exile. Rogue Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's here. Mr. Rogue Exile, please stop. Mr. Rogue Exile, please, could you stop running around? This is a matter of utmost importance. Oh, we get him cornered. Yeah, we knocked it. We locked him in with totems, Chan.
You won't get away with this.
Sir, could you please stop running away?
So be it.
Thank you very much. Okay, so first things first, like we just jumped into this and we instantly had a rogue exile. Does the build take long to pick up? I mean, the build is online from minute 1 on.
Greetings. Take your time.
That's a big shield. I don't need a shield yet, but maybe down the line. That helmet will potentially be better than what I have. But it has so shitty supportive stats. Right? It has 37 max life. Why would I want something with 37 max life? That thing here has insane, like, cold... Like, this one has 30 cold resistance and then 14 fire, right? Where this one has, like, 37 cold and 16 lightning. And it also has, like, 34% rarity of items found. Bonus. Might actually have to use it. First things first, we really need to get rid of this stupid...
How can I? This is what we have.
61. Shark fin. After we finish the Sun Temple, okay? And we'll just get rid of the shark fin. And then we'll ascend. Does anyone know how much a barrier token does? Chan? It was the one. Cold damage, increased freeze duration, increased chill duration on enemies, attacks chain 2 additional times. So does anyone know with the... Wait, the left side is the way up? Oh, yikes. Are they even barrier tokens for sale? Wow, you just almost killed me with one hit. I need more max life. I mean, I have 1,400 max life going for, like, tier 15 maps. Not too far away. That's San. I need to go up, right? And there's another ton of elites here. You saw that correct, Chad. So on top of all the elites here, there's another ton of elites up here with still the sun in the way, right? This is probably one of the worst map designs they could have brought out. It's gonna definitely land like in the F tier map marker category for people. Oh no. Oh no, this is very bad because I'm like slowed and these dudes are hitting me. I could get my ancestral cry out, that would be good. No, my goodness, I was about to get it out. And yes, if you die, so this is like, I'm just trying to hammer home how terrible this map is. So if you die on this map, you know what happens, Chad? You start from the bottom. To go all the way up again. Skill gem for Volcanic Fissure, tier 7. That one has 208 damage base. We could potentially desecrate this and maybe... Oh wow, that has... Damn. 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 Damn.
Fires!
Best class for beginners in Path of Exile 2. All classes work for beginners. Number 1. Okay. That being said, Warrior, in my humble opinion, is relatively beginner friendly. But you will be close up to your opponents. That's something that a lot of people struggle with. Mercenaries, in that regard, is a bit kinder, because Mercenary does work on range. That being said, despite working on range, you're still inside your opponents. Mages are technically better, because mages are throwing spells, but they also die relatively easy if you don't know how to play energy shield. So that's a problem in itself. Then you get something like the Monk and the Huntress, which are actually working very nicely with evasion rating, and usually turn out relatively good. I guess the Monk might be one of the easier ones, because you can just pretty much go for Fallen Thunder spam and that's it. Okay. What was that, chat? What amulet are you running? The shittiest one that I found. I have here one amulet that just has resistances and that's it. It's 27% armor resistance, spell damage. Like the amulet is terrible. Like it's legitimately a horrible amulet, but I don't have anything else. Right, it's pretty much what I have available and what I use. Oh no, I felt like I shouldn't have died there. I need to walk all the way back in. Fine. How do you stay up with mana? Well, I have 500 mana, and I share mana and life costs. So whenever I cast something, it costs me life and it costs me mana. That is currently handleable, so you don't really notice it when you actually use it. Therefore, we're fine. Okay, we've died way too many times in this one here. Way too many times. I'm gonna take full blame on the temporal chains. I'm not gonna take blame myself, chat. Right? I'm a grown adult. I don't blame myself. I blame the game. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know? Rigged. Not me. This is the game. Use this build without totems. Well, your fissures and your earthquakes can be triggered every 0.2 seconds. Okay? Every 0.2 seconds. Why am I saying that? Is there a single ability where you could trigger them that many times? That's not totems. The answer is no, by the way. Like, in case you were wondering, like, the answer is no. There's not. But yeah, the only way how you trigger them with this frequency is with totems. So if I want maximum DPS, totems is the answer. Like, if I want mediocre DPS, then no, I don't play totems. But optimally, I would want to have the maximum DPS, right? And again, this is the build, like, pretty much at less efficiency right now, because we're currently missing our spirits. That would be more damage. And we're missing the armor break. That would also be more damage. I need to break this, chat, because if I break this, the item gets unlocked. You know, sometimes with Warrior, I have problems in these rituals because you were like forced to like wait for things to come and then you would deal with them. The thing is that that's not happening with this build because I am not forced to wait for anything to come. I have come already in that moment. And I have already, like, you know, overwhelmed the whole thing. The moment it pretty much spawns. Another 1,000. Okay, we can take an omen. We can take petition splinters. Oh, petition splinters are for facing the king, right? Oh, we could probably also re-roll the tributes and see if we get something cool. Let's see how much I get out of this one here. If I get another 1,000, I'm gonna re-roll it, chat. Okay. Activate our super ancestral super boost, and then we die. I would do it again. Okay, let's do this, chat. Now, we get 2 insane items. First and foremost, we did this one, okay? Let's put that one away as well. Okay, we got this with 88% bonus, and this one with 69% bonus. What I can do is I can press the Greater Orb of Augmentation. That's so sad. Well, what we're gonna do first right now is I can use these, while this is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt guarantees a random element modifier. I don't know what an element modifier is. You can also guarantee a prefix. Wait a second. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will replace all modifier on the item, creating an item with up to 6 desecrated modifiers and corrupting the item. Okay. See, we could add suffix modifiers, but do I want suffix modifiers? Because I would need prefix, right? I would need the physical damage. So a suffix would be terrible. But you can actually force it to be also prefix modifiers, but sadly I don't have one of those right now available. Let's desecrate a weapon. Sadly, we can't desecrate that one, because they're too high level. Target's not rare. Oh no, it needs to be rare. So we're gonna rare this up. Oh wait. Essences. If I use my fire damage essence, fuck yeah, I can use a fire damage essence, and I give this one already 71 fire damage, right? Boom, boom. And now we're gonna desecrate the thing. And we're gonna hope that the desecration gives us a physical damage modifier. Okay. Because that's what can happen. Like, the desecration can be, like, plus 22 or 40 physical damage. Shit. What's cost efficiency with attacks? They just cost less, right? So critical strike damage bonus, sadly. When I could also take reduced attribute requirements for Giant's Blood if I then choose Giant's Blood later on. Which I probably won't, but I could. Okay, and now we gotta hope that the Exalted Orb just adds a cool thing to it, right? We need to get the bonus physical damage. If I get like 20 bonus physical damage, this would be an insane weapon. Okay, but we also have this one here. So remove a random modifier and augment a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. I could potentially try to remove the attribute requirements, right? It doesn't actually work on these. Okay, interesting. Why doesn't it work on that? Okay, chat. Exalted orbs. Lightning damage, huh? Right now, this would lead to less DPS, right?
Flame of the Forge!
Actually, not even less. If I now quality this up, it's going to be more damage than what we have right now. I kind of want to throw 1 chaos on, because there's a 50-50 chance this goes my way. And then there's a 50-50 chance Pony of bites the curb in 4K. Right? Because, so what could happen when I Chaos Orb is that you remove the desecration modifier and I can add a new one. Okay? Sounds crazy, but it can happen. Well, what do you say? Or do we corrupt it? Okay, chat. Like, there's 2 ways this can go. We are either going to Chaos Orb is, or we're going to corrupt it. What should we do? If it corrupted, we have to quality and rune slots first. Yeah, I don't even have enough to do that, right? You know what? Before we do anything, how about we just upgrade this item? No, it could never be that way. So that one can actually never go that way. That one can get destroyed because it doesn't have the fire damage to live up to the fray. I want to Chaos Orbit. I'm doing it, Chad. I will regret this. 3, 2, 1, regrets. I got critical strike damage bonus, so that's definitely better than what it had before. And it lived up to my 50-50 hype, right? I mean, if I quality it up, it is going to be more damage than what we have right now, right? But I want physical damage instead of the lightning damage. You know what? And that's gone. We tried. We tried. Sadness, Chad. We tried a little bit too hard.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
It's over. Okay, we need to remove another map thingy so we can fight that boss. So I guess I have to do the Val City. Wait, Val City is probably going to be the worst map I've ever played. So the first thing is I'm going to go to the Willow now. And we're going to do the maps. And we're going to do the tier 10 map on the Willow. Increase monster attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. Cool. Cool. Players are periodically cursed with enfeeble. Yeah, sure. Sure. That's what I was looking for. Let's do this map, chat, and then we'll get a barrier token. Okay? I have to figure out what a barrier token even costs. Drop there. Warcry, more damage. The item I have in my inventory is the shark fin, and I actually have to go and use the shark fin. I keep telling myself that now is the moment where I do it, and then I just never do it. But I think chat is sick of seeing it, so now is the time where I'll do it, I promise. Oh, wow. That's my second pair. No, that's actually a different pair of gloves. Okay. I'll just say that's my second pair of these gloves. I actually have the painter's gloves, where you do a lot of elemental mambo bambo. Okay, put 3 patches of jagged ground around this little isle, chat. Because everything that comes out when there's 3 patches of jagged ground around just instantly dies. Wow, a regal shard. So the shark fin is a quest item. I just don't know what it actually does. You have to give it an old lady, and I think she does something with it, and either it's going to lead to a permanent buff, or I don't know. I mean, I would have assumed that it turns into 2 skill points, but I don't know if I have all the skill points. Let's do the boss first, chat. By the way, this is going to be definitely level 79. We're almost level 90, level 80, and I haven't ascended a 3rd time. It feels very bad, chan. By the way, boss damage, in case you haven't seen the boss damage in a while, chan. It's the boss damage here, with the super boost incoming. Come on, give me tier 11 maps. Nice, thank you. Superior marauding mace. What do you ascend? You gotta get yourself tokens to ascend, and I picked up specifically some nodes to get me those totems in my Atlas tree. Yet though I have not gotten that, has me kind of peeved. And it's also not like I haven't tried. We've been doing a lot of desert maps to work our way in that direction. Yet it remains elusive. One can only hope that soon we're gonna stumble up in one, and or I need to buy one. I get uniques faster than the previous league. Oh yeah. I mean, support gems really way too few. Skill gems also way too few in my opinion. But the actual uniques, dude. I mean, obviously not a single unique I need. But also, if you're getting more uniques, then everyone is getting more uniques. So if you're actually trading, then you should be finding uniques on the market relatively simple, right? That you're looking for. At least in a low roll. Do I play this map now until I level up, Chad? I mean, I could squeeze out a 79, right? The relative open map that, like, I profit from this immense with my build. Oh wait, I forget to take the simulacrum. Oh hold my beer, Chad. How did I forget to take that? Oh, I guess. We're gonna be gathering some more. Should we not? Would you look at that freest level up ever, I guess, huh? By the way, I still don't understand the simulacrum in which like direction you have to go and where do you find the opponents. So don't worry. Like even after all this time, I still haven't understood how that one just works. And I know you have to kill things, and I know there are dudes, and then you kill them, and then like the counter goes forward, right? But I still don't know where, like where's the rhyme or reason of this specific one. The other ones just made more sense. This one just never made sense to me. And then at some point, suddenly the timer starts and it's over. Yeah, there's the timer. I was talking about. And I was like, okay, I accept. What would you put in the fourth slot? You could put Aftershock in the fourth slot on Volcanic Fissure. And if Jagged Ground works, we could work with Jagged Ground.
What is it?
But sadly, Jagged Ground does not work correctly currently. Okay, Rat Class Besieged Breach Precursor Tablet. 12 maps in range contain breaches. Breaches in your maps have increased monster density. Breaches in your maps expand to at least 20 meters in radius. Breaches in your maps remain open while they're alive breach monsters. No! That's cool. That's my first unique breach like I've not had something like that ever before. Cool. Nifty. Energy shield, dexterity, reduced attacks and cast speed, lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. Ah, isn't there a build with that?
Greetings. Take your time.
Pretty sure there's a build with that. You encode your stream on a second PC via GPU. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do the thing I really don't want to do. Ritual of the King. Maps are rerolling favors in additional time. So, I hate this, but I need a Jin Baria. How do I say like number of trials? Number of trial, like how do you like sort it for that? Because I know I should be able to click on that. I need a 3 trial one. How do I search for that, huh? Because I obviously don't want to go through this. I'll just go for item level. That's 4 trial ones, right? It's crazy how many 4 trials ones exist. Why am I looking for like 3 trial runs? Why does it not go further, Chad? Wait, can I not go item level from 50 to maximum 75? No, from 65 to 75 is 3. Ha! Woo! Okay. I could buy, this is actually the easiest one. Okay, so I just, oh no, another player has secured this, chat. The pain. Someone secured this. Okay, Oh, that's 10k orbs. I don't have 10k orbs. Oops. Yeah, that was mistakes were made. I did not look at the price, chat. I mean, I don't care too much about the area level, but if I'm like, we need to do this quick. Let's do 70. Oh, let me just buy 73 then. Here, 73 for 1k orb. Ryan, let's buy that. What? Chat, could you stop buying the things that I'm trying to buy? Chat, could you stop buying the things that I'm trying to buy?
It's yours. Good.
Okay, Act 2, Sekimus. My only issue with this is now that I don't actually have any good... that I don't have any good tributes. Relics. My relics are relatively ass. Okay, so we got one with honor resistance, okay? That's nice. That can go here. Then we get technically one with here, increased honor restored. We get movement speed. We get reduced potion. We get maximum life. So maximum life gives us then technically a better run. We get increased movement speed and fountains have a chance for double sacred water. We have maximum life another time. Increased maximum honor, probably, right? Oh, that's honor resistance, actually. Nice. And honor, like, we have the honor resistance. So 2 times honor resistance, at least that, right?
I'm ready.
Ashraf, you should look at the updated build guide if you haven't yet, Ashraf, because the updated build guide has some information on how to stay easier in life. Okay, let's see how easy the Ascension is going to go, Chad. I mean, level 73 on monsters is very low level, but I need to actually pick up relics. Okay. Because the biggest issue is that I don't have the relics to pretty much make the run easier. If I had 75 honor resistance right now, this would be like a cakewalk, right? Because you have armor and honor resistance, and armor pretty much reduces the damage you take. And then honor resistance goes on top of that. So every hit is like being reduced and then reduced, which means you barely actually ever take any damage. Okay, reduced honor restored. Junior minions deal. Monsters deal 30% more damage. This is terrible. Fast as fuck, boy. Woo! Okay. Hey, Chad, this just cost me, what, 2 Chaos Orbs, and I already got 1 Chaos Orb, huh? I guess GG. Going for a free run. That's the best way how to look at it. Okay. Like, okay. What the hell? Did they just boost the drop chance out of these things in general? Or am I going to hell? John. Yeah, officer, it was that guy with the ridiculous RNG. Lock him up right now. Am I taking all your drops away? Oh, okay. Keep it up. I got not a single complaint in me. Officer, I swear I'm innocent. It's the RNG of the game. No, I'm not using a streamer client. Streamer clients don't exist. Need you to believe me, Chad.
I would give anything for a sip.
The hardest part will be the second boss. Why the second boss? Because the second boss has a lot of ground effects, guys, okay? And you might or might not notice why ground effects is a bit of a challenge for this build, okay? I give you a hint. Visibility.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Visibility. Okay, Sacred Water, you have... No! No evasion! Please don't do that to me. How could you? Take all my evasion away. Oh wait, I'm a warrior. I don't have evasion. Ow. Like, I just leave this behind and then I just move on. That's going to be very useful for floor 3 when we're actually going for like the hourglass trials, right? And you don't want to take damage. I'll just put my totems down. I'll put my fire down, and then I just run in a circle. Last maximum honor, sacred water, taken enemy hit, rewards are unknown. Less maximum honor. I could do less maximum honor because I would get so much. I would get literally so much sacred water that I could just buy everything. Like, right? I could just buy these trials. I'm just gonna do the billionaire solution. If you can't handle it, you just buy it. AKA Elon Musk buying Twitter because Twitter was making fun of him. All that sacred water in your face. Ooh. Nice. If I fail this ascension, I should definitely have honor resistance, right, Chad? 27%. 27%. And 6. Yep. I'm okay. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we only have 1,400 honor, but like, even if I bail out right now, I guaranteed have the other ascension done, right? I don't think I have to explain what I just jackpotted there, chat. I don't think I have to explain that, right? The game is rewarding me for my mayor fuck up this morning. Or I just ruined the best weapon that I ever could probably get this season. This graphical bit looks fun. It's not only fun, it's actually good. You know, it's an actual good build that will clear tier 16 maps, especially when... So, my main plan currently is, guys, okay, that all my damage breaks armor, okay? All my damage breaks armor. Everything I do breaks armor. And that when I break armor, I also get the armor explosions, and that all my fire damage applies to the armor break effect. And that should, in total, lead to quite some madness. Krovix, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Krovix, that's very kind of you. Oh, I stood a little bit too close. Coming back to the topic of ground effects, maybe giving me a little bit of an issue every now and then. And yes, this dude is immune against fire. It took a bit longer. Burn. Tapestry relic. They're good. We got 1,400. Give me something
I
good.
shall aid you.
Monsters have less life. You have more defense. Nice.
The choice.
Sacred water on the floor is doubled. Thank you. And we restore honor. Boom. Okay, now I'm going to take this build 7 here. And I'm just going to literally unload everything into it. Because I just have all this stuff that I don't need, right? What do you do? Increase evasion, critical hits, poison the enemy. What? I mean, that seems really good for builds. Like if you play like a poison pathfinder or something. Right? Okay, silver key, glove, hoarder, mage, helmet. I buy royal caches, I don't buy anything else. So this is now like number 2, right? And every water we find is doubled. Are those the perma buff within the trials? Yes, mister. For this run, this is the buff. Okay, for this run, I have merchant, sacred water, and room completion. That's fine because I get double sacred water. For this run, currently, I pretty much have my enemies have 30% less life, and I have more defense. So I just went up to 70% armor instead of 56% armor. That means every hit I take, though, is also reduced by that amount. So I'm not taking the full damage hits anymore. And my enemies have less maximum life. And every floor is giving my enemies more maximum life. So you're pretty much combating the more maximum life they would be getting from the floor bonus. And that helps tremendously to get you through this, obviously. Goodness, I'm a menace. I'm a menace, chat. I'm a menace. I'm an absolute menace. Only for this run, exactly. So that's why every run Trials of Sekhmet is different.
Let's plan.
Once I've reduced action speed, restore, increase, more sacred water found. If I get double sacred water and 50% more sacred water, that's actually going to be insane, right?
We will succeed.
I mean, I don't care if I lose like 30 sacred water on room completion if I get like 1 billion sacred water on sacred water find, right? I mean, alone killing that monster there gave me more sacred water than whatevs, right? Oh, well, that one should have not hit me. That was a big one. Oh my lord. Sorry, Chad. When he's nooming a bit around. Are you making fissures that look like that? I have branching fissures, which gives me more fissures. And then my totems are slamming into set fissures to keep activating them. Okay, let's not fumble this run by being inconsiderate, guys. Okay. I tend to play a little bit greedy. Let's play a little bit less greedy. So along from the items I found, I get like plus 62 sacred water, but then I lose some. And now this is giving me 600 sacred water. Yes. I can restore honor. Shit. I want that sacred water fountain, but I need to restore some honor because I can't just play the full risk game. Usually I would do that. But the problem is that I need to still clear floor 2 to make my box bigger. Right? So again, we don't really have the honor resistance to mess around too much. This means goal number 1 will be finishing at least floor 2 to make my box bigger. Because then my box of events is bigger, and I can next run just use all my honor resistance thingies and 100% do the floor 3. That's, I guess, the smartest application of what I'm doing here. Ow, 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 ow. I have fallen, and I can get up, but it's going to take a while. Okay, Chad?
Fear will best you.
That's why we also need to set honor restoration, because Mr. Ponyhoff is
Impressive.
questionable at avoiding things at times. Have a guide for the current build. Yep. We have the beginner guide and we have the advanced guide. 500 honor restored. Thank you very much. And what we're also going to do is we're going to try to change the trial parameters. This one is always a fun one, because worst case scenario, I can like do some buff removal, buff gain. I could get 3 minor buffs for something like take 50 physical damage or so. And since I have so high defenses, it doesn't matter if I would take any of the physical damage ones. So the only downside we have here is that I see shit. Right, so I don't know if anyone does like a ground effect that would influence main. The only downside, apart from that, everything just dies. Right?
That was close.
Good. Let's see what we got. What can we change? I'm hoping for some good boons. Or to put one away for a killer boon. So remove 50% reduce honor restore, gain a random minor affliction, gain death toll, take 1,000 damage, but I get 3 minor boons. And yeah, see, like this 1,000 physical damage after 8 rooms does not matter at all. Because like I got 40% movement speed, I got traps are slower, I got the next keys duplicated. Yep, that was good. Because that 1,000 damage is mitigated by my physical stats.
Feel my wrath.
Now, obviously, I need to have honor to be able to tank honor.
Crush them.
But you usually get away with doing... Oh, no, 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 no! Ah! Wow! I get hit in the back but while running. Well, that was bad. Good. Not too happy, not too early. Let's do the thing that we talked about. We get the honor resistance, honor resistance. Let's take it. Okay, honor resistance 14. Thank you. Honor resistance 27. And I need to go for that and that. Actually. Oh, maximum honor and maximum honor. Let's do the... That's so sad. Let's put them all back in. Quickly teleport back. Oh, we still haven't put away the shark. I'm so sorry, Chad. We kind of still forget to put away the shark.
Who goes there? No need to rush. Take care.
Okay, shark fin first before I go insane. Act 4. Someone said on the boat there's a lady you can give the shark fin to. Have you dumped down into the Abyss of Souls yet? Many times. Many times. Are you finding the updated crafting mechanics? They're definitely helpful.
I am. We must as promised. Show your strength.
Wait, what do you have? Is that?
Oh yeah, she takes the shark fin.
I
Okay.
can get a bit upset.
And I get a... That's actually really good for this level of... Like, for this level of the level. Okay, now... Hello, Mr. Chinaman. Shit, I got bought away. We'll take this one. Chat is just buying the items, chat. It's horrible. We're just here trying to get the stuff, and chat just keeps buying these. Okay. Pro second mass. Are you happy with the changes? Yes, tremendously. The crafting with the desecration gives you at least some feeling of control. That's a good thing. Okay, we got honor resistance. Wait, resistance. Okay, so that is 14%. That would be 27%. This is 16%. This is 27% as well. So technically, I could go for 27. I could go for 14, and then I can get another 10%. Right? Seems to be the best I can do. It's 14, it's 24, and 27. That's over 50% honor resistance. I would prefer to have 51%, but it's already good to work out. Where do you put your second ascendancy points? In my totem soak up damage I would take. Did I just keep these three really in my inventory? I did, right? Okay. Let's get it done and be a bit more considerate, chat. I'm sorry for fumbling the last one. I was playing a bit so-and-so. But I really want the third ascension so we can talk about cool things, right? Lose all sacred water and full completion is the worst, but what else can I do? Right? I hate that one. But what else can you do? Because I'm not gonna lose 5% of life and everything when an enemy touches me. Because enemies always touch you at some point.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Ritual for a boon. Yep, let's get a boon. Build is visually stunning. Yes, it suffers a bit the same problem that the grenade build suffers, that Path of Exile is shit optimized. I'm sorry, Path of Exile. I don't try to be intentionally mean, but optimize your game. We don't have to be mean to you. Oh, there he is. Instant stun. So why do we want the Ascension points so badly for the people that missed it? Because with the bonus Ascension points, everything I do will break armor. And you can imagine that that's actually really, really good.
That was close.
Right? If every single thing I do breaks armor. Every single thing. Mobalytics is bugged. Can't see the supports. It was actually updated this very morning, so you should be able to see everything. Okay, restore honor, gain a random moon. Come on, chat. Something good. Monsters have less maximum. What? But monsters deal 30% more damage? I mean, like, I guess. Do totems do damage? How to increase this? You're not doing damage with your totems. You're doing damage with your totems erupting the jagged ground. So you do totem earthquake, totem earthquake, totem earthquake, totem earthquake, totem earthquake. That does the damage. Also then later the fissures. But in the beginning, your totems are actually not the damage dealers. They're either priming for stun and or they are erupting the things. So totems are actually not main damage dealers anymore. At least not on the warrior. Which is a little bit sad because they used to be the main damage dealers and now they're just... a bit of sadness. I mean, their role get like from like a cool actual thing that does like massive damage relegated to we're here to support the existing build. Now, I'm not generally super peeved by that because it's also a playstyle. It's just sad that they completely deleted the playstyle of totems to do the damage. I think you could still do it probably, but like the investment is going to be ginormous to get to the point where really totems are your main damage, because you would need a lot of ranks in totems and you need a very specific weapon for that. Best first support for Volcanic Fissure would probably be Jagged Ground, if Jagged Ground would then work, which it doesn't, sadly.
We will succeed.
Okay, do we say less Sacred Water found, but if we increase merchant prizes, we're anyway screwed. I mean, I'm not sure that I'm anyways going to get much out of the merchant, right? In this run, sadly. Make totems do the damage for Marauder when it comes out. Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense because, how do I say this now? Warbringer is the totem ascendancy, right? I mean, we're kind of moving away from fluent ascendancy for multiple builds because Warbringer is now officially the totem ascendancy, because otherwise you're going to be missing one totem, and why would you want to miss one totem in a totem build? Right? Explain that to me. Which means if you're playing totems, you're always going to be Warbringer. Not maybe. Not eventually, right? Be Warbringer.
Swift magnificence.
Okay, we're gonna lose all this sacred water now. You know what? I should have spent my sacred water for just upgrading.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I need more time.
You have the burst.
So I added so many effects that the game just bugged out, Chan, in case you wonder. It isn't bugged out, it's just a fact, like it puts on the culling. Because I just did too much damage. And the game was like, oh man, like we can't do that. This is a bit crazy what are you doing here. He ignores YouTube chat, I think. Yes, I totally ignore YouTube chat, sir. That's what we do in here. And you're the first one to notice of the 400 people in here. How did you? Please tell me more. Okay, let's see. Increases flammability magnitude. Totem life, banner skills. No. Increase block chance. Increases fire damage. Let me upgrade that one. Totem life and... oh, I just chaos totem that. Oops. I really did not want to chaos that. I wanted to exalt it. Damage penetrates fire resistance. Stun threshold. Oh, we have this one here. This is really sad. So So I guess this is better than we have. Thank you, Paradox. Very kind of you to say. Oh, mysterious. No, I don't want anything. Let's go further. Frostmerk, any tips? I've never done Frostmerk. So, sadly, actually, no tips. You know? Okay, Merchant, Enfeeble, Sacred Water, less energy shield. Yeah, let's do 50% less energy shield. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Feel my wrath! I'm not ready.
Honestly, for these trials, it's probably the best if I just keep my hammer as a throw, because the hammer more or less stops everything from existing and stuns everything. Very useful.
Endurance. I would give anything for a
Sacred Water and then to the Merchant. Because no matter how few Sacred Water we have, like, it's still better to spend it than on the Merchant before we lose it at the end, right? Kill him. Nice precursor tablet. Sometimes you're getting like really nice bonuses out of this. Also, that 30% less max life is just kicking in really hard. Instant stun. Instant stun. Absolute massacre, ladies and gentlemen. We've already failed at the second boss in floor 2, by the way. That was, what, how many levels ago? I think with level 50, we went in because I just wanted to figure out, like, how would it go? Right? Would it go good? Would it go bad? Can I do things? How slow can I do this one? The thing is, I need at least like 10 more Sacred Water. None of you dropped some Sacred Water. Because like usually the abilities here cost around 280. Restore the honor. Another Merchant. Where's the best class in 3.0? It's a bit early for that. I mean, Warrior has a super easy time through the campaign, so that's that. Warrior also has a very good time in the end game. I haven't actually looked into any streams, to be fair, so I don't have a conclusive thought for you on who's really performing very well right now. I also haven't looked at the leaderboards. Maybe Chad has a better, like, did anyone of you look at the leaderboards, Chad? Anyone have feedback for us? Minor boon, death toll, but 3, lose 3 random minor afflictions, remove shattered shield. No, so I remove 3 afflictions and I get death toll. That's great. Nice. I have nothing left, right? So I don't lose my Sacred Water anymore. That's fantastic. Reduced honor, restored stings, but I can take it. And also monsters don't deal more damage. This was huge for me. It was a really good find. Huge fine. Huge fine.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. Okay, how do you get more survivability? Taken to the room you select. No, then we're not gonna do that. In my case, I had to find like a lot of items that have elemental damage also applies to armor. Armor also applies to elemental damage, sorry. So that is like a very important stat to take, because then your armor is double useful, right? You get your resistance, and it also makes sure that it's reducing some of the elemental damage preliminary up front too. And well, wholesale makes you take reduced damage. So that's one thing you definitely want. Oh! Not sure how we stumbled through that without actually taking a single point there, but I'll take it. Then we have our totems recoup life for us. So if my totems take damage, I heal. And totems are also tanking away damage I would take. Those are like some layers that help me to survive. Bronze Warrior Cache. Sea Glass Spear. It does not seem very warrior-esque, a Sea Glass Spear. Okay, we can finally take the Sacred Water Fountain, guys, because as you've seen, we removed all the negative things.
Feel my wrath.
Okay, off with you. Oh no, 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 no. That like can be the only problem sometimes here, that like if there's enemies that have ground bound effects, then well, I don't see those ground bound effects because I'm overdoing it a little bit.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay, we got physical damage for dudes, honor restored. Maybe we gotta look out that we have enough honor after we get hit with the lightning. Good, so now we're gonna fight these two, and I had a problem with these two last time because I know you used to be able to kill them at the same time, but can you still do that? Because it almost felt like I couldn't kill them at the same time anymore.
Now for you.
Yeah, you can, okay.
Being outnumbered
Let's go.
did
Woo!
not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
That was good. I'm very happy that worked out. So I could now respec my Ascendancy if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to go further. Purchase items, increased defense. No, increased honor restored. Yes. So that gives me now back more honor when I click the button. Very good. Stash 7. Ancestral Spirit not working? No, the build would be OP if Ancestral Spirit would work. So they nerfed this, Chad. I'm sorry. Superior Silver Royal Cache, thank you. They're like, we can't have those Ancestral Spirits working. That'd be crazy. Right? I mean, build's already fire. Like, imagine, like, them working too. Rage on melee hit. Yeah, but do. Let's take that over what we have here. Because increased damage with maces kind of works for whatever we're doing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my box of riches is bigger. But what we need to do is the third ascension, okay? So we need the third point. We actually wanted to get to level 80 today as well. Okay, I need to get to the merchant. How much? 110 sacred water. But I could also get the chalice trials here for the boon. Less sacred water found, but then I take sacred water. This could ruin me. You can see fewer rooms ahead. I think we're better off to get less Sacred Water found and then just go for the Chalice Trials. Might be turning out better. Okay, as I said in this one, like, usually I hate the third wave ones. But this time I'm gonna do Totems. Right? Works relatively well here, right? That worked out good. Let's restore honor and get a boon. The next minor boon you gain is converted into a random mayor boon. Huh. Okay. I want to go for the Chalice into the Chalice. I like Chalice Trials. They're my favorite. So what do you think, chat? Do we have the damage to kill the Scorpion lady? That chaos poop. I don't want to take that. Very much. Last one is put here. I don't want to take like the honor damage there. We're to make sure that we're fully honored up because we're about to take a huge chunk of honor damage, right? In a few floors. So that's another 1,000 damage in 2 rooms. That means we're going to be fully honored up in 2 rooms. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, Chan? Where did I take damage from? Okay, let's see, Chan. There's a merchant. He's going to restore our honor. But monsters would cast and move faster. That would be bad. So I need to take one of those trials, sadly. Okay, how much damage is this now? After this room. I hope I didn't miscalculate the not mattering of this, right? Because my armor is... I mean, I'm at 60% armor. It should be fine. And we have the honor resistance, also a huge chunk of Danka. So it should be fine. But honestly, I did the math like one single time. And that's it. And to be fair, I didn't actually even do the math. I just assumed.
Destruction!
Where did I just lose? Oh, yeah, that was for completing the room. I was just... Where did I just lose? Okay, we need to... Escape, gauntlet... Escape? I'm not walking into that beetle. Take that damage. Goodness Christ, I forget how long these are. Yeah, we gotta complete it without taking a point of damage. I think it took like a minimal point of damage, right? Digital's Commissar, thank you very much for your support. What random drop did you take? Stun. Stun threshold higher. Because Mono Regent doesn't make sense. Remove Low Rivers. Remove Sanguine Vial. Remove Silver Chalice. Restore 500 honor. Yes, I don't care if a boon turns good, right, Chad? Because I just restore my honor. Good solution. Then we go for a Chalice trial, and we follow up with the Hourglass trial. No, with the monsters have increased life. No. If you've been hit recently. No, like we need to do the Hourglass trial there. That's potentially going to cost us some honor, but shouldn't be too much. Oh, nice. Again. By the way, sorry if I don't see your questions currently, Chan, but you might notice we gotta focus on this. It would be a real shame if we didn't just succeed here, huh? I took some honor damage I didn't want to take there. Would it just get honor back? Chad? My honor is just jumping between 1,203 and the other value, like back and forth. Why are you on the vertical stream, JR? Because you stumbled into the vertical stream instead of the horizontal stream. There's also a horizontal stream running, in case you missed it. Okay, so monsters have increased life is bad. And merchant only offers one choice is better. I just gotta make sure to not take damage here. So we're gonna put down the 3 totems, right, Chad? I'm gonna put down the hammer. Okay, first elite down, that's good. Just harder to kill like one of these guys as a lead. He goes like away, comes back, goes away, comes back. Second elite down. I think now that's enough. I got 2 elites down, so we're just going to make sure that I don't take damage. That's good enough for me. Good job. Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so technically, I can just nuke the Scorpion in one go.
I would give anything for a sip.
Will the Shutter Concoction build ever be good now?
Must beware of the stinger.
No! I killed him in the moment! What?
This was the end of it. But I sense another being is
That was so sad. We did it in the moment. Ah, that's very saddening. Well, I guess all good things are 3. We did everything the right way. The damage was there. Well, let's buy another one. We got nothing better to do. Or Toby. I've been there. It has happened to me 1 time so far, and it was the same nuisance. That was my... What's it called again? My mercenary, who had the same problem. There's an interesting thing now, though. I can take more honor resistance. So what we can do is we can put that in where it's supposed to be. And we get the 14% honor resistance, the 27% honor resistance, and then we can take the other 27%, so that's 50% honor resistance, right? Then we could take increased honor restored, and I could take the 10%. So we got 27 and 19, actually, in this case. Let's, before we open that, let's check here for the... Alright, so that is... Restore honor and keep pickup. It's actually kind of nice. Maximum honor, maximum life, honor resistance. What we have 14, 23, 50, 70%, right? If I wanted to, I could just take... 21% increase maximum honor, right? And also the 10% on top. Boom.
I continue to serve.
I'm ready.
Here we get this Topaz ring. What does it do? Intelligence, mana regeneration, freeze build-up, 100% lightning damage converted to cold damage. Ooh, cool. I was actually recently asked by someone, is there, hey Pony, is there a, you know, what can you do with cold? I guess that's what you can do with cold. Okay. I'm on Act 2 following your build. How to increase my defense? I can't seem to survive. Ace, the video from today talks about it. I keep hinting to the video from today because it's literally like the Bible for more survival. There is a gem. It's called Fund of Blood, together with some other stuff, and that pretty much makes you undying. If you hit the enemy with the hammer, they just die. I mean stun. You know, so if I hit him with the hammer, I have a guaranteed stun. Actually intriguing. And out we go.
That was close.
Do you tell how to allocate weapon set points? The latest video has the whole guide on that, sir, in case you didn't see it. With every single weapon point spent, how do you allocate weapon points? You spend them instead of normal skill points. So you go with normal skill points where you want to be, aka towards your totems. And then you click top right corner here, weapon set points 1 or 2, and then you spend weapon set points 1 or 2. And the same, and rinse and repeat. And then when you swap to weapon 1, those points are active. And when you swap to weapon 2, the other points are active. But keep in mind that a lot of points are also snapshotted. Ergo, even if they're not active right now, they're still active on the moment on use. Which means that your totems actually get all the bonuses from activating them pretty much. Even the points are not active in that very moment. AKA they're snapshotted onto them.
Relish your mortality.
Take physical damage on room completion. I don't want to do that. right? I have now 75% honor resistance, which is insane. Because with... So how could we have survived last round? I could have rolled one single time more. I could have also not ran into the opponent like I did, like an idiot, right? I could have just let my totems finish him on distance, but I didn't want to go... I didn't want to have the enemy go on the dive phase. But most importantly, if I have had 75 honor resistance there, I would have just survived, right? So only shockwave totems should be used with a totem weapon. Well, my weapon is being used for both. So I have one weapon for both, for the shockwaves and for the other stuff. I don't actually have two weapons. Okay, why do I not have two weapons? Because unnecessary. Right now, totems just get the most out of your highest damage weapon. So there you go. It used to be that you just need a weapon with bonus ranks, and that's it, right? You don't need anything else, but those times are over. You actually need weapons that have bonus ranks and tons of damage. Kind of both. Get actually a little bit harder to scale totems. But at the same time, the totems get stronger when they're scaling. So, yeah. What venom did you take for the build? The 25% stun. I'll actually have to add the venom draw to the guide, so I'll do that. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god! Ow, 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 ow. Stop, stop, stop! I'm innocent! I'm on the ground! Stop beating me! Or beat me harder! Like, step on me, Mom. Wrong movie, sorry. I'm a quarter-star wind blast titan. I feel like that I'd rather see what's happening on the ground instead of the fissure thingy. Honestly, it's definitely helpful to see what's happening around you. You cannot restore honor removed after killing the... Yep. I cannot restore honor. Oh no, how terrible. The thing is, I get this thing when I now get a minor boon, it's going to transform into a major boon. But I also have to say, I still to this day have to see like good major boons, right? It sounds like it's such a good thing. But then again, like how often have you actually had a good Mayor Boon Chan? In all my trials of Sekimes, I can count that on like a few fingers, not even one hand. Game is this, My Little Pony, Brutal Edition, Definite Edition, 18 plus. Could be Path of Exile, not Diablo 5, definitely not Diablo 5. Diablo 5 is on mobile.
I'm not ready.
Let's get Mayor Boons. Tell me. Okay, remove Season of Famine, gain random, remove Chalice, restore honor, gain Orbital Statue, gain Rapid Quicksand, traps are faster. No, I can't do traps are faster. I've done that one single time and I literally ruined my run. It was like, traps are faster? Yeah, I'm dead. But I did traps are faster against the Scorpion, and I just kept sinking into the quicksand. Instantly. It was weird. So that was a big doozy for me. Grade? Don't show that you're active and then become active. Robbery? Like, robbery?
Destruction! I need more time.
I'm sorry, Chan.
The foe ahead is
You can update the guide for mid-game. I've already put out the updated guide, sir, in case you missed that. I'm not sure what more do you want. I mean, apart from me to play for you. I take this the wrong way, but, you know, you have all the info.
beware of what falls.
Anvil Maul, give it. It's so unlikely that you get like a better weapon, but there's still a chance.
I shall aid you.
Okay, your next purchase from the merchant has no cost.
I shall aid you.
That one is surprisingly good.
Go, we will succeed.
Because sometimes it gives you like a banger. Sacred water found is doubled. That's my Mayor Boon Chan. And it's not a bad Mayor Boon, don't get me wrong, but like it still feels like I'm already getting a Mayor Boon, right? If you gain a affliction, gain a random minor affliction, yeah, sure. How about I just shoot myself in the face? Traps do more damage. It's definitely not what I want, but I'll go for it. I should be able to weather that with the amount of honor we have. Like, I have the honor resistance to not suffer too much, technically. Big technically. You know, once you started sprinting, it's hard to like stop sprinting and just move normal. Okay, let's take a water fountain. We need double. If I need to start again, you can just play your current characters, but you're gonna miss out on the Abyssal League, and the Abyssal League is truly what makes the difference for me right now. Because it just has like bonus fun crafting, more deterministic crafting, I guess, on top of the full RNG crafting. And that's always good. Who doesn't like more deterministic crafting, right? Is there no elite? There's no elite for me? And usually there's supposed to be like some elite dude. It's here at the start, no? Is he here in the top corner? Huh? Robbery can't even reduce the timer, but hey, at least we've gotten like what 130. Bonus sacred water just from killing things, right? Because that's not bad.
That was close.
Sometime soon, an updated mercenary build. Well, next week, at some point, yes. How soon? Can't tell you. Right? It really depends on what I play Monday, because I was planning to either play Sorg or Merc on Monday. Depends on what I feel like. I mean, Merc, oh my lord, that they actually hit me here. So Merc is gonna be totems with a mortar totem, and I just don't know if I want to do another totem playthrough this soon, right? When I just finished my totem playthrough pretty much, or we're about to wrap it up to bring this to a nice level of power. Still need to push to tier 15 maps, but we're close to that, so that's fine. There's obviously more that this build can do, by the way, like in terms of like we can get the lineage support gems and so on, worth Ascendancy, but we'll first like want to finish the third and get like the fire damage node so I can add myself into that. Okay, we have 1,700 honor. I'll be able to buy everything from the vendor. Are you talking about carrying people on pinnacle content power? No, sir. I play Path of Exile solo. Always have, always will. So those are uninteresting power levels. Build does not have to be so OP that it carries teams of 5. That's internet bragging power that no one needs.
I'm not ready.
Poor guy. Could use a little top up on our... Use a little top up. How do you feel Mortar goes against Fissure in terms of potential? I have absolutely no clue, my friend. Since I haven't played Mortar Totem. Also, I really don't know how the armor break plus the fire damage applies to armor break actually factors in the whole equation, right? Because that's a big point of like what could be, what will be. Because if that like works even remotely as well as it reads, then it could be nasty. But I don't know, Yen. Because I can break armor with every single hit, right? All my hits are breaking armor. Everything I do is breaking armor. And then have that apply to...
Fear will vest you.
Don't even need to stay on him, chat. We know he's dead. We're in the close beta of the update that's not out yet. No, everyone can play. Brother. Okay, 30% less movement speed if you haven't hit it recently. I really don't want that. But at the same time, I want to go for the merchant. So the goal is to just not get hit recently. Right? Chad? That's the goal. Just not get hit recently. Remove Season of Famine. Gain a random infliction. Gain a boon. Gain a random minor attack. Oh, yep. That's perfect. I take 408 physical damage. And you see, that's nothing. Right? I just get nothing, Chad. 400 physical damage with 75 honor resistance and also armor doesn't exist. For honor resistance is a joke. And also obviously the way how to play this. I did not sprint. For the record, I want it to be known that I did not sprint. And I don't accept that it stumbled me. I'm in team I did not sprint. Now I'm sprinting. Thank you for the build. We have 2 videos up that break the build down for you step by step by step.
Destruction!
Okay, let's go. More Sacred Water Fount. No, here. Next minor boon is a Mayor boon. Okay, what happens now? Do we get double? Sacred Water Founts doubled. Ignore the first damage taken. Each room. Wait, each room. That's cool. So if I now take damage, each room, first enemy, no damage take. That's actually good. Toby, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Toby, good to see you there. What we have to do here in this chat, okay, so we have to put down our 3, okay? And then we have to focus on this guy. Because he is the fire guy. Nice. Got it again. Woo, woo, woo.
That was unimpressive.
That hit me was bullshit. I hate that the effect can still hit you afterwards. We got another 1.5. Toby, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gift. Congratulations on the portal. The affliction you gain is converted into a random minor boon. Nice. Nice, Chan. Ignore an affliction. Royal cash. I've been stacking up on those rubies. Increase fire damage. Increase fire damage, increase amount of life leech, increase totem placement speed, increase damage with Warcry. Seems pretty good to me. Wait. Increase Warcry cooldown recovery. Increase presence of area of effect, that's pretty useful. Totem placement speed. Okay, fire damage or fire damage? Fire damage it is. The ring. Good. We have full everything, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to mingle and jingle. Bingo and bongo. Tingle and tangle. You just started with Path of Exile 2 and you're just loving the build. Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. You can see fewer rooms ahead. No. 50% increased merchant prizes. Affliction, random affliction. I could go for the key and then take this. I could say you can see no fewer rooms ahead and then just don't get it. Let's not forget that the next affliction I take is converted into a boon, right? I don't know how I didn't take a single point of damage there. I felt like I should have. Coming through. Benzo, wee. Prime Silver Glove Cache, sure. Zealot Gauntlets Tier 5. Like, hey chat, let me just get the Tier 5 blue gauntlets. Okay, 50% merchant prizes, but that one is going to be transformed into a boon, and then I can buy things from the merchant next round. Sounds pretty good to me.
Destruction!
He sniped me. I faced through the one fire. Ah, no. Wait. Almost made a mistake. I almost went through there, but I don't have to go through there. Good. Okay, this one I'm feeling. The last one I didn't feel, Chan. This one I'm feeling. Give me the huge chunk and dunk of sacred water, and let's go for the merchant. Which one are you on? Third Ascension. For the next Ascension, I need a vastly better weapon. I mean, right now my weapon is okay, a-okay. But for the fourth one, I'll need one that does like 500 damage at least. Somewhere around that. That Ascension can be sometimes tricky for Warrior. Because you're so reliable on your weapon, right? I'm pretty much like, it doesn't anymore on levels or anything. Like, it's just, I get that weapon or it's bust. I mean, also, before I do the fourth Ascension, I want the spirits to work. Because right now, I'm missing my ancestral spirits that would give me shielding, that would give me attack speed, that would get like spirits would pretty much give me everything, right? And make me wholesale stronger. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, the minions are just insane what they actually do for you. That we get out of the ancestral spirits. When I say minions, I mean the ancestral spirits, right? Yep. Why don't we have them? It's bugged. Have I already lost a run to getting hit by one of these guys that is just falling down and smashing on you? Yeah, I have. So like when you try to roll past them and they block the way and then you can't get past and then they fall on you. And then you take the damage and then you lose. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, traps deal 100% more damage. Yeah, I remember. They sniped me. Before I could even get past, they already had sniped me. Gain a random minor affliction, but restore honor. Well, the thing is that could ruin your run. Right?
Crush them!
Like, imagine, like, you know, less armor. And movement speed. Whatever. One of the annoying ones. It'd be so easy, like a ruining moment. Yeah, honor resistance is a must for second miss. Yes. Binding chains on hit is like technically terrible, but I should be able to do it. Can you imagine that it took me really, really long to know that you can actually roll through these, Chad? It took me an embarrassing long time to figure out that it is, in fact, possible to roll through the fire. Instead of just walking into the fire, right? And around it. I assumed you always had to be just perfect timing everything. Which obviously led to me, like, in these case scenarios, just standing there like an absolute doofus copter. Just waiting to have, like, my moment of glory. Which is completely unnecessary, but hey. We all grow and improve.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, I'm gonna risk the binding chains on him. Because I'm just not gonna get in that situation where it matters.
Feel my wrath! Great flame!
If possible, could you see if warrior build with thunder, earthquake, lightning infusion plus herald of lightning is viable? That sounds horrible, even in writing. No offense, sir. I mean, I'm not saying it's not viable, right? Might as well be. Doesn't like sound even fun to put in motion. It's also like a heavy prerequisite build, right? Once we get certain key pieces together, make that work. Oh, I thought you were dead. If I stopped attacking. Okay, we're gonna be full HP now, ladies and gentlemen. They've really improved the controller pickup of items. Okay, Katie, that's good to know. I wasn't aware that there was even a problem.
This was the end of
An artist.
But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them. If
What lasts long will finally be good. So we're now getting the 2 points for break armor and armor equal to 10% of damage dealt. And then we're also going to get the note here, fire resistance and increased effect of fully broken armor. Fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage taken from
you
hits.
can find them.
Now we're going to take all our
Let's plan.
keys, transform them into water, and get that superior golden royal cash. Silver royal cash. Dude, I have so many. Ranger cash, warrior cash. Tears cash.
I've nowhere to keep that.
That's a lot of maximum life. And the rest is shin. I still feel like they should have put a relic stash here. They're pretty much making this for no reason complicated, right? Okay, we did ascend, right? I'm gonna make sure that I didn't forget that. What level are we now? We are still 79. So we need to get to level 80 currently. Close to level 80. Oh. Okay, let's see how this is working. Step number 1 is I need to
How can I've
refund
changed
these
my
2
mind.
passive points. And now see how much we're actually breaking armor. Also, the armor break explosion skill says the skill has to break armor, right? To make the explosion work.
Yes.
How can I help? Take your time. Good fortune. Good fortune.
16 skill. 16 skill is earthquake. No, forge hammer. Okay, we are back to mapping. Maps. Tier 11 map. Let's do a tier 10 first because I'm not sure how 11 is going to feel. And we're gonna kill the seepage boss. Yabba dabba doo. So, let's see if the armor breaking. Okay, they pretty much get instantly armor broken currently. Right now. I feel like they're taking more damage, but it's like it's really hard to like put that into numbers, right? Because I'm expecting to do a certain amount of damage X here right now, but I don't know how much damage X that's actually going to be. That makes sense. I mean, what I can say, like, see, like, look at his, see, armor broken instantly. So that's working. Right, just from a, like, do I break their armor instantly? I do, chat. I just literally, like, I hit them and boom, armor's broken. That's nice. Now the question isn't, Stace, how much that contributes though towards damage. And I think we have to fight a boss for that. It shows how much damage this really is, right? Oh wow, what? Oh, this is the turtle. The turtle. There's something crazy going on with those turtles, by the way. They're slaying. You notice I'm not surprised getting killed by that turtle. They have been my bane. See, see that explosion? It just chunks. I mean, my life is only 1.5k, so that's the problem because I need way more life. Okay. Well, you know what, sir? That frost damage should not do this much damage from you. Let's kill the turtle on distance, I guess, from now on. And that's it. Yeah, the more damage is there. But let's get to the boss so we can really fight with that. Anyone else from like that's already watching for a while that can say more damage or not? Chat? Is the game better when it first came out? The servers are absolutely stable. The graphical problems are still there, so aka performance issues. But all in all, the game is definitely working better than before. Yes. I mean, so far I haven't like had any like literal server crash happening or like even server stutters. It's been really relaxed, and I'm kind of surprised about that because that's not the Path of Exile servers I know. Right, these are not, they're not the parts of Exile servers I'm used to. Just subclass Warbringer. Okay, we killed that turtle on distance, chat, before it get too close. Oh, there's another turtle. Keep away, turtle, son. We don't want to mingle and jingle with you. Yeah. In case of doubt, chat, just throw a hammer. Because my hammer does actually, when my rage is fully built up, right? When I'm heavily raging, and the hammer is actually at 25,000, 26,000 DPS for the throw, right? It does heavy damage when I'm fully zooted up. Okay. No, he just went away. Great. And I'm just like here unleashing still hell on him, chat, right? Like, suddenly the performance feels perfect, Sean. Someone explain how the performance on this level suddenly feels flawless without a single stutter. As if my computer just improved. And that all because we picked up a shrine that boosted us. Okay, Spirit Gem 17 was interesting. We've now 2 tier 11 maps, ladies and gentlemen. It's good because I can obviously clear tier 11. Wonder if we should farm this one quickly down for like as much XP as it has to offer. Seems stupid to not take the free XP it has, but obviously a tier. There it is, chat. There it is. There blows. I should have gone out. Oh, these guys are so annoying. Okay, so what do we have here? Tier 17 Spirit Gem. That could make my Berserk stronger. Then we can break that helmet down.
Beware. Watching treasure.
So I guess tier 11 map is the plan now. Good thing is we get bonus physical damage, chat. Finally. After all this time, after everything that has happened, we finally picked up a rune. The problem is, my weapon is still not as amazing as it could potentially be. It makes me somewhat sad. We're still barely scratching the surface of what's possible. Like, just in case you want to know, what could I have? This is a level 54 item, right? So if you're going now for the market panel, and we're going for Maze. And at Maze, Surge, item level 50 to 60 probably, right? And then we're going physical damage. So I could have like for one Divine Orb, something with 770 damage. Here 522 damage possible. 431. Here 391, just right away, right? 385. And here, 444. Right? And I had a weapon with 480 damage this morning, and I accidentally, well, made an oopsie with it. This whole cell phone, yeah, I just check in between, sir. Just to see what's happening, you know? Okay, we are going for Savannah. That's a tier 11 plus 1. Okay. Let's see. With our current equipment, can we do a tier 11 plus 1?
I must keep my guard up.
Should be able to.
Even here.
I think we need to mess, though, more with armor breaks. So we need to check out on some armor break support gems that could help us here. Because now that we have the enemies always armor break... Oh, we could go for consume armor break on the fissure, right? Probably. Would that be a thing? Or the totems. One of the two. Either the fissure or the totems. One needs to consume armor break to do something. Because they're like armor broken, and then we just break the armor again, and then we break the armor again, and then we break the armor again. So I guess we gotta do something with that. I wonder if the totems aftershock the fissure. Does the fissure count as the effect then, or the totem? Because that determines a little bit what support gem you should take. That's Warrior? Yep, that's Warrior. Okay, so if we take a support gem, yeah? Okay? Let's think. Everyone put your thinking caps on. Okay, we get something with armor. Syzygy says, hits from supported skills are considered crushing blows against ignited or fully armor broken enemies. Heavily stunning enemies which are ignited and fully broken with supported skills will permanently intimidate them. Intimidate was what? Reduced damage dealt when they take increased damage. So that's actually interesting. 10% increased damage to them. Crushing blows was crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. We can do armor break armor equal to trying to get fully charged when supported skills fully break armor, but no. Refraction is those affected by auras from supported skills gain refraction plating. Oh, interesting. That's kind of useful. Armor demolisher, no. Exploit weakness. Is there no more armor explosion? No armor explosion here. Supported skill trigger an armor explosion when they fully break an enemy's armor. But wasn't there a use of? Huh? Refraction. Supported banners apply refraction. I don't have banners. Okay, so we have armor break, but armor break doesn't do anything. Did armor demolisher explore weakness? I know, explore weakness, what is that, right? To do 40% more damage. That should work, shouldn't it? Shouldn't it work? On the fissure? On the earthquake. No, on the earthquake won't work. The forge hammer. I can work on the ancestral cry if we then use it. In order to use it on anything else, I need like a fourth gem slot right now, correct? But I don't have. How much HP do you have? 1,400. Nothing. My HP should at least be 2,000, and even 2,000 would be a bit low here. So the main untankiness comes currently from like just not having the max HP that I should be having. So I should have massive more max HP. Yeah, enemies are definitely taking more damage from the armor break. Okay. See how that tier 11 boss is doing. I still feel like we need some kind of... Wow. I still feel like we need some kind of... target dummy. Because, right, I just put this gem on and, like, obviously it feels like I'm doing more damage, but am I doing more damage? Or am I not doing more damage? How much does the FPS drop from your current effects? Nah, it's all fine. Can I throw the hammer up there? Because you can actually do this in case you didn't know that. Or like... Tier 12 Waystone, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, tier 13 is also definitely in from a damage perspective, right? And that's without having a good weapon, so we could tier 13 easy. Anyone think we couldn't do tier 13 easy? I remember right now, like from a damage perspective, I think I could do tier 15. That's for sure. My only issue is that I just don't have the life, right? So right now, the thing that's missing is items that give me more maximum life. That guy, when he pokes you like with his double spear, he's like he's nasty. Bad. Right? When that guy pokes, it hurts. What is Titan Mitts? So we made it to level 80, ladies and gentlemen, and we haven't slowed down. That's the most important part when you're playing like builds like this. So I have made it to 80, but like I didn't have to compromise, right? I never felt weak at any point. I just kept zooming, right? I just keep getting stronger. We haven't reached our limit yet. What's possible? The biggest problem with Path of Exile is that you can't actually turn down effects. So it's a bit weird. The only thing... Greater Jeweler's Orb! Chat, we could try it out. You want to see it? Chat, we can try it out. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, rejoice. So, Greater Jeweler's Orb on the Volcanic Fissure, because now we can try out the Armor Explosion. Exploit weakness. Are you all excited? So the plan is right now that we are pretty much instantly breaking armor, okay? And when the skill breaks armor, because our damage breaks armor, then we're gonna consume the fully broken armor to deal a 40% more damage. The thing is, it says I can't break armor with that skill, but it doesn't matter because everything just breaks armor, right?
I'll find a you now. We back.
Okay, Titan Mitts. Armor, strength, gain life per enemy killed, increase global physical damage, knockback direction is reversed. That means they're just getting knocked back into me. This can go up to 20% global physical damage. Wow, that's something.
I shall record. What do you think?
That's certainly something. So, why do I have so few life? My chest, no life. My helmet, no life. My rings, no life. My amulet, no life. My boots have no life. My gloves, my belt has no life. So nothing I have gives me maximum life right now. I am pretty much missing around like 900 maximum life from equipment alone. Right? Now, how would I get maximum life usually? Well, I would just like hope that I find items. And how would most people get max life? They just trade for it, right? Yeah, let's do this tier 11 because it just get good values happening. And we can do the tier 11 in a upgraded one. Yep. Let's try out if the armor explosion works the way I want it to work, okay? What else can we do with armor, by the way? So there is armor too, right? So we could do enemies fully broken armor cannot regenerate life and are maimed. What does maim do? Evasion rating and solo movement, not worth it. Increase fully broken armor. Break 40% increased armor, increased physical damage. 50% applies to elemental damage. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Actually, we probably should take this node here, right? Be a bit more defensive. That's physical thorns. This was... Let's increase armor break. Nothing really mattering, right? It's crazy how Warrior went from worst to first. I mean, that's literally like people just being stupid. It's the best way how to say it. Okay, so if we actually do it this way, Chad, then we are not breaking armor that much. I mean, things just die before we get there. I mean, Fissure ends up, like, with all the thingies doing 6,000 DPS. And now since we have 10 fissures, Chad, 10 fissures with 6,000 times 3 totems triggering that. Because every aftershock makes the fissure trigger for another 6,000 damage. Leads to a lot of damage. Her Chicken's armor is broken. If you look on the enemies, below their life bar is a little armor broken symbol. It's that, like, broken armor, pretty much. Oh, another divine orb! Second one today, ladies and gentlemen! Tony's on a roll! See, this is, by the way, this is a breach. And the best part, I have no potion right now, okay, Chad? I have right now no potion. I am doing this without a potion. Because my potions are just empty. But my totems are pretty much healing me enough that that doesn't matter. Oh, wow, that was lucky that we get that there. Someone is freezing here, so I don't like that. That was me now going through a breach. Featuring gems and skills. Sir, we got a full YouTube video up with every single detail for you about all the gems and skills, so we don't have to show you all the gems and skills every second. Because if we do that, we are actually not getting anywhere. So it's not like that I don't want to show you the gems and skills. It's more like that I actually do want to move ahead at some point, right? Where do you get mana? Well, I get mana for killing enemies, so that definitely is helpful. But also my skills don't cost that much. I mean, like, Totem costs like 70 mana, and I have like 400 mana. So it's mostly like from killing opponents. Like you have here, my weapon has mana from... somewhere I have mana from kills, I think. Yeah. What league are we in? Abyssal, sir. It's a league starter build. Actual league starter build. You know? That guy just got destroyed. And the thing is, like, even if I just get one single dude armor broken, right? Then I just have to consume that armor break, and we are instantly doing 40% more damage. There's the abyss you were asking for. Sorry, sir, but we're not messing around. For the abyss, it's always important to put the earthquakes around because the earthquakes are the real damage for like stationary stuff. Like for these like stupid dudes here. Definitely abyss them. Oh, they got me. They got me, Chan. We gotta get this elite first before we go back to the abyss because I just want to make sure to clear the map. Okay, this one gave me half a level. Like right now, we don't have much room for error because of the missing life that I talked about, right? Problem is, if I pick up new equipment piece of what happens. Then I lose my resis, and my resis are very finely balanced. Okay, chat. I want you to know that my resistances are very finely balanced, and every imbalance just ruins it. But yeah, we need maximum life. It's damn time. I lost to the last boss in the Abyssal Depth. Honestly, the bosses in the dudes in the Abyssal Depths are crazy. Because there's a lot of chaos damage there. Like I'm not sure if they overtuned the chaos damage a bit because people are already struggling with chaos damage, right? And they were like, oh hey, we're just gonna crank that chaos damage in the Abyssal Depths up to 11, right? And they're like, but sir, I would not like to have the chaos damage in the Abyssal Depths cranked up to 11. Right, like one of the Abyssal Commanders just going for her Abyssal Beam into your face, and you just instantly get torn into smithereens. Like, zero, like 1 millisecond reaction time if you think you die. Pretty much it. But don't think, right? Thinking move bad, Chad. These guys, like, when they, like, see, he just stabbed me behind, you know? Temporal bubble and that stabbing. Ooh. Higher physical DPS better, yes, but I also have plus 123 fire damage on my weapon. So higher physical DPS is better, but do not underestimate how much you're actually getting out of bonus fire damage as well. Especially if you struggle to get a maximum physical weapon. I mean, I've been struggling to getting like a way better physical weapon at this point, sadly. I got 402 AC rating, really? Really? You gave me 402 AC rating? Why don't you just shoot me in the face? 181 armor. I mean, we get like a 935 armor chest, but I think we should also have a better chest, right? Because how good would a good chest look right now? When we have this one here, which has 22% increased armor, but we need actually more armor out of that. But in order to get more armor out of this, I need more of the abyssal fragments. So I actually need one of these currency fragments, armor. But they desecrate a rare armor, and it only goes to level 64, so I can't actually desecrate them because my armor is too high level for the not ribs. That's max life, armor, strength, fire resistance. My current one has cold resistance and chaos resistance. I got a bunch of builds here just for, you know, this is 111 max life, which is insane, but only one charm slot. This is 83 max life, but also only one charm slot. And this has 2 charm slots and max life, but no resistances. Yikes.
I shall reckon this is what we have. The nameless creep ever closer. Welcome. The nameless creep ever closer.
Oh, this is... So this one doesn't have any more... max life. But... hey, chat, look. I just doubled my armor. Hey chat, look. We just doubled the armor. So now we're sitting at more armor, and we get another 35 applies to elemental damage. So we now have 50%. We have 80% applies to elemental damage. That's pretty good. I just need a different amulet. Look at my amulet. Look at how sad my amulet actually is. But the problem is, if I look at a different amulet, it needs to give me armors. So we either go for this 13% increased armor, we have here 15% increased armor, or we have 29% increased armor. That's 5 to all attributes. What's that? Right? What's that? That's just sad. None of this is like, there's not a single interesting amulet here. They're all just sad. Okay, 29, 41 life, 20% case resistance. That's actually nifty. That would bring us to 52, 60, 20. So my lightning would be torched if I do this. If I put down that one back up, we're at 77, 77, 77. That's because we're missing actually the intelligence to wield this one. So we're kind of forced to keep playing this. How much am I missing for this? Yeah, I need to keep the 22 intelligence one for the time being. Unless I would have the other gloves now. Did I not have other gloves prepared for this moment?
Flame of the Forge!
Okay, that would ruin my resistances to a degree. Unless I could pull another resistance out of my butthole. What happens when you amulet? Too high. What happens when you do that? I've like literally never like, you know, went for a ring amulet something yada yada yada. Let's see. Today turned out your lucky day with items? No, it didn't. No, it really didn't. Here, this was increased life regeneration per second. Yeah. Okay. I could probably try to get something out of the gloves, right? If I desecrate the gloves. A Roadman. No, Road. Sorry. Name of the brand new subscription. Fisk also. Name of the 77 months. Rustinator. Herbstorm. Tactician 2. Welcome to all of you, chat. Thank you for your ongoing, continuous, good support. We could do both, chat. I know we can't do the armor. We can only do these here, right? Armor. No, also that's too high as well. So how do I weasel out more resistances now? I mean, we at least got more max life the way how we did things. So that's good. We're at 1,600 max life. That's 200 more. Season of the Hunt Precursor Tablet. Maps are hunted by his merry spirits. Oh, wow. So we get two divine orbs, chat. And I think I'm going to turn these divine orbs into... Okay, what do we have here? We have... runes. Resistance. I get only fire resistance. Great. The easiest thing I could get is a new helmet, because my helmet does not have any kind of... Like, raid, I need to look for a different helmet to replace that one. I mean, it has like 400 helmet armor, but I don't think that's actually a lot. My gloves gives me melee skills. That's kind of cool. Here, that one. Potential new boots, unlikely.
Yes.
Maximum life fire resistance and applies. See? It's not bad. It also has the fire resistance from before.
I shall recall.
What happens if I go for... Here, 400, like, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Straight up replacement. Good job. We lose the cold resistance. That's a bit of a bummer. So our lightning is right now non-existent. But that helmet is actually right away better. Good. That's how quick max life can go up, right?
How can I help? What trick?
And suddenly we're sitting at 70% armor, and that's fine, I guess. Okay, let's do the... Where do we have a boss? Where do we have a boss? Where do we have a boss? We got a boss here. The Spiderwoods in the forest. Yeah. We're going to do a boss with the tier 12 map. Or which one was the highest map we had? Tier 12. One single time. Boom. That one gets activated. Then we're going to turn that. And you know what? We need to use one divine orb for the currency exchange. I want exalted, and I got one divine. That's 84. Place order.
Right. Your order is registered.
Ta-da. Chad. And we can have some fun crafting. That's how good it goes. So 2 divine orbs by just existing today, ladies and gentlemen. Feels good? I think feels good, right? I think in order for the abyssal stuff to apply, you might have to find higher level abyssal stuff too. So I'm not sure if there's higher level abyssal stuff. Well, that lightning did so much damage to me from the goddamn thingy there. Dude, I am smashing and dashing right now. Okay, could that random temporal, I've had that almost on every single map now, and it just feels so terrible. It's probably the worst feeling debuff ever. Chat, I want that to go away. Good. Goal would be right now to just push it to a tier 15 map, right? Even with a worse weapon. Keep my one divine orb to worst case scenario, buy something just for showcase scenarios. I'm happy that we got 30% chaos resistance now. I'm just unhappy that our lightning resistance is non-existent. Right? Double chaos orb? Don't mind if I do, chat. Don't mind if I do. The build OP. It's not OP, but it just does everything you need it to do. So it's aggressive. It's forward playing. You have layers of defense. You feel like you're in control over the battlefield. Just very important feeling in my eyes. Right? And I'm pretty sure you can get even more out of the build, right? So we're playing the build good, but there's probably even more you can get out. Especially since what is it? It's day 2, day 3. Okay, so day 3, we're like now in total. I think that what's that? 16 hours on this character, roughly. So it's like there's so much more time you would usually spend with a character, right? I just mostly spend like up to 20 hours on a char and see how powerful it is. And I mean, if I don't get really powerful in 20 hours, that just feels bad, right? I mean, you didn't just spend 20 hours with a character to then not be powerful. Like, sorry, that's not why you play the game. You wanna have like a good power feeling after that time. Okay, how many more abyssal Shinoings is this going to have? Like, we've been now at it for a while, right? By the way, has any one of you seen a greater regal orb already, or something like that? They're supposed to exist, but it seems like not anywhere before like the higher tiers. Does the count as aftershock for the skill tree? Nope. The aftershocks in the skill tree refer to skills that you do. Okay, so you cannot the aftershocks from the skill tree cannot trigger from your totems, but they can trigger from your fissures. They can trigger from your hammer. They can trigger from your earthquakes. They can trigger from everything else. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna so murk this guy here. Watch this, Chad. Woo! Let's go! Fissure filter, it's just filter blade, strict filter. That's it. That literally is.
Go on.
That nothing. I don't have any like specialized filter, just filter blade, and then there you go. 182 maximum life. That's crazy, right? That's what you would want to have. But now my armor has 1,822. But obviously the question is, would it be better now to have more maximum life, or would it be better to have like the like crazy amounts of armor? Now, since my armor also applies to elemental damage, I guess technically the armor is better.
For now, we back.
Okay, let's check if we have another boss. We have another boss, Chad. Okay, let's go. Even though it's a fire-resistant boss. But we get another boss. Monsters are evasive. Let's try 2 additional projectiles. Let's go. So 13, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings. What do you think?
We're almost there. We've almost arrived at the tier 15 maps.
For now, we part.
When Totem triggers Fissure, it doesn't count for tree. What do you mean? More sentence. You use very few words and you want to talk about, you know... We're talking about Path of Exile's trees. Use more words. So we can properly converse. It's funny because people kept asking me, does this build like speed up in mapping? Right? Does this build get faster? I feel fast enough. I mean, I remember playing Lightning Spear, oh wow, Jesus. I remember playing Lightning Spear Amazon, and it's like kind of ends up the same, right? You always pretty much just went around and shoot things and then move and shoot things and move things. Oh, we are 1,700 life now. Nice. I feel like I should take just more nodes to get a bit more life, right? There are more nodes that I could like squeeze out at least 2,000 life maybe. Okay, that like whatever that unit is that's shooting like this little tiny red thingy, when that red thingy hits me, I die. I noticed that now, right? He shot this patch like of red blurb and it just went in front of my feet and then I died. Yeah, that red blurb again. Whoever that is, I don't like it. Right? Oh, we're going into the abyssal depths, chat. Shall we dive or shall we finish first? I think I'm gonna finish the map first, and then I'm going down, right? What can I get in the currency exchange in the endgame or before? Currency exchanges from tier from Act 4 on. I like their decision on that one. By the way, chat, please remind me at the end of the map that the abyssal depths exist, because I'm a very stupid person and I just forget that they exist, okay? Might as well be severely handicapped at this point. I forget things like that. No! That should have never killed me. I heavily disagree. Because now the abyssal depths are also gone. I tried to outsprint that, by the way. That wasn't smart to outsprint that. Oh no! Tiny humans are back! I'm sorry, I can't open your door. Give me a moment. Yep, clear back. Okay. Tier 14, ladies and gentlemen. Another 2 unique items. Crawling strike threshold. The perma freeze buildup.
This is what we have.
What is this? Molten Vault. I have another boss map to do the tier 15. Get my... Here. Wait, Molten Vault. Which boss is that? Hold on. Is the Molten Vault the dude? Chan? Because that would be bad. Maps. I got like 114 map. Big Fire Boy. Yeah, wouldn't be the optimal opponent for me to find. Oh, I got a boss here, the Oasis. Let's do that. Wait, what's that green thingy? Our area is overrun by the Abyssal. Oh, what could possibly go? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Great chat. For your chest to be so organized. The premium tabs. Defeat Istarith the Perennial. I might have just simply never fought that guy. Okay, what does it mean when the area is overrun by the Abyssal? It's like everything is Abyssal? Oh yeah, the laser hit me on the distance. Oh, this is going to be... This was definitely not the smartest idea, but I'll still do it. Oh, by the way, look at how all the elites are just in one location. What is that? Chan? No! That's just freezing me so hard, I can't even outroll that sideways. I have no time to leave that beam. I hate the lady. Oh, again! She's gonna have me. Let me get away from here first. Establish my dominance, okay? And then she just walks up here with her beam again. Okay, we got her. See, that beam feels a tad overtuned at times, right? Because if I get hit with like only 2,000, with not even 2,000 life, she just has me, right? I can spam that heal button as much as I want. I'm gonna be Han. I'm a goner. But I assume in a sector that's overrun by... By the way, the stream is not lagging, chat. The game's lagging. Oh, ho, 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 ho. John. Don't mind me, just breaking the game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke the game, chat. Okay, I can't even use the tier 19 skill gem, so technically tier 14 maps are too high for what we're doing, right? I mean, obviously I can clear them, but... I gotta look out for the lightning there. I don't know where the lightning is coming from, if there's like a lightning totem. If there's a lightning, what is it called again? Shrine. Because lightning just does so much damage to me. So I'm a bit careful here right now in what I'm doing. Because I don't just want to die to like some random lightning shebang. There is a lightning. There's a lightning. No! No! What was that? Bullshit. I was about to tap it and they stunned me on my way in. I don't accept that verdict, ladies and gentlemen. Verdict denied. Like the worst thing possible right now. Okay, so we need to clear out the last enemies here on distance so I can just work up. So no one, like, tabs me. Got it. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's play safe. I need to sadly play safe right now. I'm a bit scared. Because I am on my last life. Ultimately, I would get a lightning.
I need more time.
Okay, we need just 1, 2, 3 more elites. That's it. Wait, I need here. Wait. I need more maximum life. We need to try hard now. Beyond now, it's 40 FPS right now. Oh no! Does she even have a cooldown on that ability, chat? She just lasered me, and then she just lasered me again. Like, but without like a break in between. Lady, do you even have a cooldown on this? Do you have, you know, do you have even a license to use that skill? Okay, I think we cleared this one here. What is that for a shrine there, by the way? I'm working with what I got, Chad. I'm working with what I got. I have a lot of I don't have a lot of DPS, but I have a lot of DPS. I don't have a lot of frames, but I have a lot of DPS right now. That Abyssal Arsenal popped out. That's good. Oh, inscribed ultimatum. I want that. Not a Jinbaria, but laser. Unavoided, chat. We got her. Let's go. Not a divine orb, but a chaos orb. There's one more. I'm corner camping. Hey, John. I'm a corner camping bitch. Because that's the only thing I can do here right now. Let's get the loot. Let's teleport out for now. Let's teleport out for a second. Does the build have full block stat? What is blocked, sir? I mean, we have the 100% elemental damage is also physical damage. You know? That's what we have. You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? If I don't have resistance nodes, chats, we're just gonna slam on strength here. Suck it. Okay. Do I need this? No, but do I get like more strength? Is that more life? Yeah. Yeah. I need it. Give it to me. Okay. Oh, Bloodstone Amulet. This one could turn out to be better than what I have in every capacity, right?
Greetings.
Let me alchemy that one up because I just want to see what comes out of it. Not bad. Not good either. I'll probably still sell that like for 2-3 exalted. Because there's always someone who needs. Okay.
Beware those altars.
So currency. Rings. By the way, this is how smooth the game can actually run when it's them running, right? Okay, we need rings, a lightning ring. Do I have a lightning ring that also has fire resistance? You know what? Let's take that 24 lightning ring and just zoot it up. That's 30 lightning. That's 20 lightning. I like to pick out white rings because with white rings you can do this. Wow, that has a lot of cold damage and everything and is completely useless for what we're doing. Great. Good. I'm going back. So like this map already like without me doing anything, this map has so many enemies dead on the ground that it's actually like a problem, right? This is not even me, chat. This is just the map in itself is already heavily inefficient. We need to try to get this elite here on the corner of the building, because if I can get him on the corner, we're good. By the way, I forget to refill my potion, right? She's dying. I got it. Easy. Give me that. Nice. Reserve drawbone, thank you very much. This level got me a lot of XP. I mean, like seriously, a fuck ton of XP, right? Okay, where's the boss? Has the boss been in the from the very beginning on to the right side? How do you get there? No, I gotta go around. See, like back here, easy FPS, 170 FPS. And now we're gonna here and ground clutter. Isn't there an option for ground clutter as well? I mean, there's obviously dynamic culling, right? But there's no more ground clutter. It's actually really, really weak. I wonder if the texture setting helps here. We do texture quality medium. Not really, right? It's literally, there are too many objects and the game can't handle all the, like, look at the corpses. Look at how much carnage I did in this map. And now it's gone, right? Now the FPS are perfect. By the way, it's actually like 40 FPS more with that, with textures to medium. Definitely worth it. Okay, I don't know this boss. Ah, the second. Oh no! Is he fire? Please be fire. Because if he's lightning, we're done. No! I was about to roll that. Damage-wise, we got him, but we just got gone. It's okay, chat. We have a 14 to make up for this. It just shows we got the damage. We need the survival. I'm very happy right now. We're sitting at tier 14 maps. We made our way up today. If I had more time, we could definitely make it to tier 15 maps as well. But we don't have the time. So I'll definitely get you, I think tomorrow, the updated version of this build. Not today, sorry. Today I need to do gardening. This is the build, chat. This is what we did. We figured out some nice nifty stuff. You have the already advanced guide on YouTube. So as I go offline, you pretty much have this more or less running for you. You're just missing the Molten One's gift together with the third ascension because I went that way. And some of the bonus support gems. The most important support gem is the level 3 urgent totems, guys. Crazy. Because level 3 urgent totems gives another 20% attack speed. So we're getting 25% attack speed, another 20% attack speed. It's like 45% attack speed on that. Just like this. We're sitting at nasty values when it comes down. Jagged Ground explodes for 5,000. We get the Volcanic Fissure for 4,000. We get the Forged Hammer for like 5,000 as well. And there's so much more that we can weasel out still. Therefore, I am done. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. We can definitely make this character more defensive. We can pull some damage out, right? Because we do enough damage. You see that we do enough damage. We can take this armor, applies to elemental damage, increased armor, right? This would be fine. This would make us more tanky. We can take here the more strength, more life. We can just generally take, like, there's another 3% life to be had here if we wanted then too. We can take this 25 just to get another 50 maximum life rate. Here are things. I'm done though. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. CET. I'll be there. We'll either play Arc Sork or we're going to play Totem Merc. So don't forget, if you watch one of the videos, to comment on Arc Sork or Totem Merc that I know what to do. And I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. Thanks, dude.